Hi everyone. So continuing the series of GATE aptitude PYQs. So we have already solved GATE 2018 to 2021 GATE aptitude PYQs. Now we are going to solve 2022 PYQs. So PYQs from all the branches have been solved: mechanical, electrical, electronics, civil, computer science. All the branches PYQs have been solved, and every single PYQ that has been asked, that is solved. Be it from verbal aptitude or quantitative aptitude or special aptitude or anything, and every single PYQ has been solved, and we are not applying any formula. If you have watched previous videos, you must have a clear idea. We are not solving with the rote learning or formula based. The aptitude that we have, the knowledge we have, based on that we are solving every problem, and we are solving it in a way that we will be solving in the examination. Like how will you tackle the question in the examination? And I hope you are continuously watching the series and you are gaining the confidence. So if you are gaining the confidence, please let me know in the comment section. And just a single concern that I am continuously having from previous 2-3 videos, that you guys are watching the video but not subscribing. Look, subscribers give a lot of confidence to us. That's the main thing. So if you subscribe, it will give a lot of confidence, and it will encourage us to make more and more videos, bring the best out of us, and so that we could help you in every possible manner. So I would really appreciate if you subscribe, if you hit the subscribe button, so that you don't miss any other video from us, right? So it will be very encourageful for us, and we really appreciate the support that you have been giving us. We are crossing 1K views on all the aptitude videos, so the hard work that we are putting in, that is being appreciated, and that feels very nice to me, right? So this will be also around 4 hours long video. You can watch it with full patience, and just watch the video, try solving the question on your own. Once see the solution, then move to the next question. That's how you are going to solve. And for this video, I am putting up a target. I am putting up a target of 150 likes. That's it. No views, nothing, just 150 likes. So if you are finding this series helpful, then only like the video. Okay, so yeah, let's move on to the video. Just see all the solution of all the complete 8 sets. Okay, thank you. Hi everyone, so let's solve the first question of the first set. The movie was funny and I dash. So there is a phrase that you must have studied: can't help plus verb ing. I couldn't help laughing, I couldn't help going there, I couldn't help coming back. Like the party was so boring, I couldn't help coming back. That means I just had to come back. Like the movie was so funny that he kept on laughing. He couldn't stop. Like you can take the word help as stop. The word help. Help can be replaced with stop in most of the cases. That the problem was so difficult, I couldn't help dropping it. That means it was such a tough problem that you dropped it there. So there was no other way rather than dropping that. So that is the thing that is used. So couldn't help laughing. This is what it will be used. Okay. Let's move on to the second question. X, Y, Z ratio is given. You have to find the value of X plus Z minus Y by Y. So what you can do, you can assume X equals to 1 by 2, Y equals to 1 by 3, and Z equals to 1 by 4. First thing you can do this, or what you can do, take the LCM of, like you can change the ratio, right? If the ratio is in the form of P by Q, R by S, or T by U, if it is in the ratio of this, then you can take the LCM of these three and multiply by that number. Let me explain you by the example. Right, this is our ratio. So if I want to change the ratio, what I will do, I will take the LCM of 2, 3, 4. What will be the LCM of 2, 3, 4? That will be 12. Now I will multiply 12 by all these numbers. So 12 into 1 by 2, 6. Ratio 12 into 1 by 3, 4. 12 into 1 by 4, 3. So this will be our new ratio. So X ratio Y ratio Z will be equal to this. If you multiply by any number in the ratio, will it change the number? Let's assume I am dividing 2 toffees. No, forget about 2 toffees. Let's assume I am dividing some toffees in the ratio of 2 ratio 3. If I multiply both the number by 4, I will be dividing the toffees in 8 ratio 12. Isn't it the same? You can cancel it by 4, 2 ratio 3. So you can multiply the same number, right? So this is what I did. But which number I would multiply with? That is the LCM of 2, 3, 4, 12. So the number would become something like this, 6:4:3. Now put the value of x equals to 6. So 6 plus z is 3 minus y is 4 upon 4. So it will be 5/4. That would be equals to 1.25. So answer is B. Got my point? Whenever the ratio is in the form of PYQ ratio R by S ratio T by U. So at that time we do this thing that we take the LCM and multiply that. So it would change the ratio. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. So both the numerator and denominator of 3/4 are increased by a positive number x. Both numerator and denominator. Numerator is increased by x and denominator is also increased by x. Now and those of 15/17 are decreased by the same integer. 15 is decreased by x and 17 is decreased by x. By the same integer, this operation results in the same value for both of the fractions. Now these two values will be equal. You have to find the value of x. What you can do, you can solve the equation or you can put the options as well. Why I am putting the options? Because the numbers are small, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the calculation will not be that much big. So that's why I would prefer putting up the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. Because calculation is not going to be that big. Now what I will think, if I put 2, if I am putting 2, this number would become 13/15. Now these are co-prime number now, right? 13 and 15 are co-prime number. That means you can't cancel it by any integer. Is there any number that has 13 and 15 in their table? Like you tell the table of 4, 8, 12, 16. 13 and 15 both together will never come. If you tell the table of 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 13 and 15 together can never come. So they are co-prime number. They are not cancelled by any number. So this wouldn't be my answer, because if I put 2 here, 5/6 it would make. So they have to be some co-prime number, right? This is how I can think before doing much of calculation. I will be thinking very fastly if I have this much of aptitude. Otherwise, I will put all the values and then check. But what I would think is 2 and 4 cannot be the answer, because they will make the numbers co-prime. Again, it is co-prime. But 1 and 3 can be one of the possibilities. So I will put 3 now. So if after putting 3, it would become 12 and it would become 14. So by cancelling it, it becomes 6/7. If I put 3 here, it would also become 6/7. So yeah, they are equal. So answer is 3. So that's how I would have quickly checked only for 3. Neither for 2, 4, because for 2, 4 I could directly see that it would become co-prime number. So forget about that. Okay. But in the exam, to be confident enough, you can check for 2, 4, 1 as well. So, but I would have done this only. I would have directly checked for 3 and 1. So if I check for 3, I would get this answer. Let's move on to the next problem. So a survey of 450 students are done for the subjects they are interested in. So this is simply a Venn diagram problem, and I always told you, never remember any formula. Never ever remember any formula. We will solve it by the simple concept of Venn diagram. We are not going to remember any formula. So there are 3 subjects they are talking about: maths, physics and chemistry. Maths, physics and chemistry, right? Maths, physics and chemistry. And I always told you one more thing, that we will always start from the common one. So is there any statement that tells that students are interested in maths, physics and chemistry, all 3? So I guess there will be some of the statement. 30 students are interested in maths, physics and chemistry. 30 students are interested in all 3. Now tell me, 50 students are interested in mathematics and physics. Mathematics and physics combined 50 students. That means this portion alone will be 20. Only this much of portion, that will be 20, right? This will be 20, because now maths and physics combined is 50. What they are saying now, maths and chemistry 40 students. So here 10 will come. 30 plus 10, 40. 40 ho gaya. 60 physics and chemistry. 60 are interested in physics and chemistry. So here 30 would come. So 30 plus 30 would make 60. This is the common portion of physics and chemistry. So 30 are already there. So this would become more 30. Now it will be cakewalk to write mathematics 1. So they are saying 150 students are interested in mathematics. So 30, 20 and 10 are already there. That means 60 are already there. So rest 90 will be in the maths portion. Are you getting my point? 200 students are interested in physics. So 30, 30, 60, 80. So that means 120 will be here. So that would complete make 200. Are you getting this point? Rest 175 are interested in chemistry. So 30, 30, 60 plus 10. That is 70. And 175 are interested. That means 105 are interested only in chemistry. So they could have asked you any question. Tell the students which are only interested in mathematics, only interested in physics, only interested in chemistry. They could have asked you the students which are only interested in maths and chemistry but not in physics, right? Any question they would have asked and you could answer correctly. Now what they are asking, based on the information, the number of students interested in humanities. That means these are interested in maths, physics and chemistry, and how much total students were there? 450. 450 minus these much of students are interested in humanities. Total students are 450. These many students are interested in maths, physics and chemistry. So 450 minus these many students are equal to the students which are interested in humanities. So how many students are there? This combined will be 175, 175 plus 20, 195, 195 plus 210, 195 plus 200. This is 175, 175 plus 20, 195, 195 plus 210, 195 plus 210. So 405. So these students are 405. 405. So student interested in humanities are 45. Always try doing the calculation while writing. Okay, you may be very good at mathematics, but in the examination never do the calculation in your brain. Prefer writing. Simple maths is there, 125, 195 plus 210. Okay, you will think 5 here. Simply write and add. Okay, in the examination we don't need to show our mathematics, right? They will just check our final answer A, B or C or D. That's why I always prefer writing on the paper rather than solving it in the brain. Let's move on to the next problem. You have to find the mirror image reflection. For the picture shown above, which of the following is the correct picture representing reflection with respect to the mirror shown as the dotted line? So basically reflection in this side. We have solved a lot of mirror problems, so I hope now you are comfortable. So this reflection, this black one would appear somewhere here, right? Now if you go from here to this side, after 3 blocks, 1, 2, 3, after 3 blocks you get a black one. So again if you go from here to here, after 3 blocks you will get a black one. See this example. 2 blacks are there, reflection. After 3 blocks, 1, 2, 3, you get a black one. And then another black one. And after 2 blocks, here if you go from here, after 2 blocks, you get a black one. So again, if you go from here to here, you get a black one. Simply the arrow that I made, I am mirroring that arrow only. This arrow I made, I will mirror this arrow only. So the same arrow I get here and the same arrow I get here. This arrow is same, this arrow is same. So making the mirroring is much more easier. I told you one thing, the point that is here, if this is x distance away, that means this will also be x distance away. This I told you while solving the mirror problems. By taking this reference, you will be able to solve the mirror problems very quickly. Just if you can't understand any point, just make a point, this point. If you can't understand what will be the reflection, just start making point on that geometry, whatever that is given. Even if a letter is given, what I will do, I will just make the points. Okay, if this point is there, this reflection will be there. If this point is there, this reflection will be there. So by joining these points, I can make the reflection. Are you getting my point? So always try to make a point or arrow or anything like that, so that you could answer more correctly. So answer is A. This was the only feasible option. I did not show C and D because they were totally eradicated. These were too confusing one. So people would think, okay, 3 blocks are there, 2 blocks are there. So which one would be the correct one? So from this side, 3 blocks away, from this side, 2 blocks away. This side, 3 blocks away, 2 blocks away. That's it. That's the correct answer. Let's move on to the next problem. In the last few years, several new shopping malls were opened in the city. The total number of visitors in the malls is impressive. However, the total revenue generated through sales in the shop is malls is generally low. So there is a mall where a lot of people are visiting, but the revenue is less. What can be the reason? That people are visiting, but they are not purchasing the things. So more people are visiting the malls, but not spending enough. That's it. Fewer people are visiting, no. More people are visiting but spending more? No. Fewer people are visiting? No. More people are visiting but spending less or not spending enough. That's why the, what do we say? That's why the revenue is less. Very easy, very straightforward. Right? They can't ask much more easier. They can't ask easier than this. Right? This is the easiest they can ask. Let's move on to the next one. In a partnership business, the monthly investment by three friends for the first 6 months is in the ratio 33 ratio 4 ratio 5. So basically, what I can assume, there are three friends A, B, C, right? The ratio is given is 3 ratio 4 ratio 5. So I can say that for first 6 months, A gave 30 rupees. For next 6 months, B gave 40 rupees. And for this 6 months, C gave 50 rupees. 30 rupees, 40 rupees, 50 rupees. Now, in next 6 months, what they are saying, they had to increase their monthly investment by 10%, 15% and 20% respectively. So, he is increasing 10%. That means what is 10% of 30? That means he will be giving 33 rupees. He is increasing by 15%. What is 15% of 40? 6 rupees. So he will be giving 46 rupees. And he is increasing by 20%. What is 20% of 50? That is 10 rupees. That means he will be giving 60 rupees. Are you getting my point or not? This is first 6 months. This is next 6 months. So in first 6 months, they gave 30 rupees, 40 rupees and 50 rupees respectively. And in next one, increased by 10%, that means 3 rupees, 33. Increased by 15%, that means 6 rupees, 46. Increased by 20%, that means 10 rupees, 60 rupees. So first 3 months, 30, 40, 50. Next 6 months, 33, 46 and 60. Now, what is the ratio of their shares in the total profit in the same order at the end of the year such that the share is proportional to their individual total investment over the year? So how much total investment is done by A? 30 plus 33, 66 rupees. By B, 40 plus 46, 86 rupees. And by C, 50 plus 60, 110 rupees. So what will be the ratio? 66 ratio, 86 ratio, 110. Wait a second. Not 66, it is 63. 30 plus 33 is 63. So 63, 86 and 110. Option D is correct. Well and good. Very easy, very straightforward. Let's move on to the next problem. 4 lines are given. Which one is parallel, which one is perpendicular? So what is the rule for parallel lines? Rule for parallel lines. Let's assume I just make a graph. If 2 lines are parallel, these 2 lines are parallel, what will happen? If 2 lines are parallel, their slope will be same, right? This is M1, this is M2. So what will be the scene? M1 will be equals to M2. And if 2 lines are perpendicular, what will be the scene? Perpendicular. If 2 lines are perpendicular, angle 90 degree. Let's assume the slope is M3. So if you have studied it in 11th or 12th class, you must have studied it in 11th or 12th class. What is the relation when the slopes are perpendicular? That means the multiplication of slope will be -1. Multiplication of slope will be -1. Got my point? For parallel, for perpendicular. This is for parallel and this is perpendicular. They asked you basic 11th class elementary question. Right? We studied it in the straight line chapter. 2 lines are parallel, that is very straightforward. M1 is equals to M2. 2 lines are perpendicular, M1 into M3 is equals to -1. Perpendicular. Perpendicular. Okay, so tell me the slope of first line. The slope of first line is y equals to mx plus c. That means the slope is 2 by 3. Here the slope is -3 by 2. Here the slope is 2 by 3. And here the slope is 2 by 3 again. So basically what do you understand? L1 is parallel to L3 is parallel to L4. This is the first conclusion. And the second one is L1 parallel to L1 perpendicular to L2, L3 perpendicular to L2 and L1, L3 and L4 are parallel and L4 perpendicular to L2. Right? Look, this slope slope of L1 is equals to slope of L3 is equals to slope of L4. But slope of L2 into slope of L3 is minus 1, slope of L2 into L4 is minus 1, slope of L2 into slope of L1 is also minus 1. So basically minus 1, and minus 1. So basically which one will be the correct option? L4 is perpendicular to L2, L4 is parallel to L3. D. L3 is perpendicular to L4? No. L2 is parallel to L4? No. L1 is parallel to L2? No. So only D is correct. Got my point? Let's move on to the next problem. Given below are two statements. Some slopes are clean, very easy, very straightforward, simply from the Venn diagram. Some slopes are clean. So basically two circle, slopes and clean. Some slopes are clean. All clean objects are wet. All those clean are wet. All clean objects are wet. Now conclusion 1. Some clean objects are soaps. Some clean objects are soaps. Yeah, these much are soaps. So conclusion 1 is correct. No clean object is soap. No clean object is soap. No, it's not the case. Some are soap. Conclusion 2 is wrong. Some wet objects are soap. Yes, some wet objects are soap. Yes. Conclusion 3 is correct. All wet objects are soap. No, not all wet objects are soap. These wet objects are not soap. Right? So conclusion 4 is incorrect. 1 and 3 follows. Only conclusion 1 and 3 are correct. Let's move on to the next problem. This is actually a very good problem. This is the finest problem that they asked. I did not show option D because that was irrelevant. So let's read the question. An ant walks in a straight line on a plane, leaving behind a trace of its movement. That means if she walks, the patches of her foot are there, right? The patches will be there so that you can track the movement. The initial position of ant is at point P facing east. Okay, here is the ant. Okay, she is facing east in this direction. She is facing east. Let's assume. Okay, let's read the question first. The ant first turns 72 degree anti-clockwise at P. She is at point P, right? This is the point P. No. Initial position is P facing east. Okay, P facing east. Okay, first she moves 72 degree anti-clockwise at P. Then does the following two steps in the sequence exactly 5 times before halting. So moves forward for 10 centimeter, then turns clockwise 144 degree. What will be the pattern made? So first tell me one thing. Now look, I am standing here right in front of you. If you tell me move 90 degree, I don't need to walk. I just need to move. What I will do? I will move here, that side. Move 90 degree. My foot are right there. Are you getting my point? My foot are right there. Now my foot are right there, but I am looking here. I am looking here, that side, which is making an angle of 45 degree, which is making an angle of 45 degree from the vertical line. You are sitting right in front of the table. You are looking at me, and I am looking at this side. Now you say move 45 degree clockwise. Move 45 degree clockwise. So for me, clockwise is this. So I will move 45 degree in this direction. I am not moving. My foot are there only. It is just I am looking this way. Are you getting my point? So wherever you are looking, that is your difference. So now let's check out this question. Now this is P and P, which is looking in the east, in this direction. Now you are saying that move 72 degree anti-clockwise. This is anti-clockwise. I hope you know this thing. This is anti-clockwise because it is in the opposite direction of clock movement. Anti-clockwise. And this is clockwise because the movement is in the direction of clock. So move 72 degree anti-clockwise. I will move 72 degree in this direction. 72 degree in this direction. right? Degree, and move forward for 10 centimeter, and here I moved forward for 10 centimeter. Okay, and I moved for 10 centimeter, right? Now what they are saying, now I'm erasing this east. Okay, I'm just making a dotted line. Now they are saying turns 144 degree clockwise. Now tell me from where you will calculate 144 degree. That's the question. So this is where she is looking now, in this direction. Whatever direction it is this direction is northeast. She is looking in northeast. So from here she moves 144 degree. Are you getting my point? This much is 90 degree and this much is 90 plus 54. So this much is 144 degree. So looking from here she moves 144 degree. Are you getting my point? This was the most important point. That's it. If you could understand this point, your problem will be a cakewalk. What did you understand? Whenever I am saying someone is moving that much degree, this much degree, that means we are taking the reference of his site. She is looking that side, move 144 degree. Okay, move 144. Are you getting my point? So this much angle is 144. Does it look like 144? Look, what I can conclude is, how much this angle will be? This one. Can anyone tell? If someone has a good geometry knowledge, tell me the angle, this angle. It will be 72 degree only, right? These two angles are same. Do you know this? This angle and this angle is same. This angle is same. This angle and this angle is same. If two parallel lines are cut by this line, then this angle and this angle will be same. And this angle and this angle is certainly same, right? In Hindi we call those ekantar kon and shishavimukh kon. Okay, and this angle and this angle will make 180 degree, right? So basically this angle is 72, so this angle will also be 72 degree, and the rest will be more 72 degree, like that. Now what they are doing, they are then again moved for 10 centimeter, then again moved 144 degree clockwise. So again you have to check where she will move. So this is the line of sight for her. She will move 144 degree. So again she will move something like this. Okay, before let me talk about the angle. Yeah, so this is the angle. Now if this is 72 degree, this is 72, this line is being cut here, this will also be 72 degree, but is that a matter of concern for us? No, forget about this angle. Let's not talk about this angle. She have to move 144 degree from here. 144 degree from here. So this angle will be 72. This is 72 already, and she have to move 144 degree from this side. So this is what I am trying to say here, is that this is 72 degree, this is 72 degree, so this is also 72 degree. So this is 108 degree, this much angle, because this is 72 and this is 108 will make 180 degree. Are you getting my point or not? 72 plus 108 will make 180 degree. Now she have to move another 108. From 108 to she needs to go 44. So she have to move another 36 degree. Basically she will move like this. Did you understand it or not? And the angle she made here, this angle will be 36 degree. Look, this was the line of sight. She have to move complete this much angle, that is 144 degree. From there she have to move 144 degree. Now how do I realize how much is 144? Because I don't have any geometry with me. So what did I see? I know that this is 72, so this is also 72. If this is 72, that means the complete line, this is 72, so this will be 108 for sure. So if she moves that much, that will be 108. She moves another 36 degree. So that would make 144. 144. Now again she have to move 144 degree from her line of sight. So what is her line of sight now? This is her line of sight. This is her line of sight now. So from there she have to move another 144 degree. So that you can check on your own. That will be something like this. Then again one more 44 degree from her line of sight. What is her line of sight now? This is her line of sight now. So from here another 144 degree. So that would be something like this. Okay, I can use the same color of pen. That would be something like this. So look, you started from P. This is the point P. Then you kept on going somewhere. So this point is here P and a star structure is there. So that's it. That's the answer C. So did you understand it? Okay, a call came in between. So yeah, that was the disturbance. Yeah. So we started from here. First we moved 72 degree. Then we kept on moving 144 degree. How we are taking the angle? That is the main point. The angle is with reference to what you are seeing. What is your sight? So my sight was this 144 degree, and here it was like this. So 144 degree I moved here. Then I need to have a clear idea of the angle. If this is 144, that means this is 72. This is also 72. So this angle will also be 72 degree. So basically it moved from x-axis, it moved 72 degree. Now it came here. Now it has to move 144 degree. So if this is 72, this will be 108. So another 36 degree she requires. So this is 108, another 36 degree would take him here, would take that ant here. So this would be another point. Now from here she have to move another 144 degree, right? This much angle is 90, this would be 54. So another 144 degree. Then she goes there, then another 144 degree. This much angle is another 144 degree. Are you getting my point? So this is the movement. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. This is the next set. So this is the first question of the next set. You should know when to say no. You should know. तुम्हें पता होना चाहिए कि कब ना करना है. So you should know when to say no. Next one. Two straight lines passes through origin 0, 0. One of them passes through the point 1 and 3. The other passes through the point 1 and 2. The area enclosed between the straight lines in the interval 0 to 1 on x-axis. Okay. This is our axis. Both line passes through 0, 0. This I know. Both line passes through this point. The another one passes through 1, 3. This is 1, this is 3. 1, 3. The another one passes through 1, 2. Now you have to make a line. This one is passing through 1, 3. The another one is passing through 1, 2. This point is 1 only. This point is. What is the area enclosed between the straight line in the interval 0 to 1 on x-axis? Like this is not 0, 1. It doesn't mean this is x coordinate, this is y coordinate. No, no, no. They have made it in the larger bracket 0 to 1. That shows 0 to 1 on x-axis. They are written 0 to 1 on x-axis. That means 0 to 1. What do you mean by 0 to 1? 0 to 1. 0 to 1. So area enclosed by these two lines. This is the area enclosed by these two lines. So this area you need to find. That's it. That's your target. So what will be that area? Tell me. That area will be the complete area, this one, the complete area, this one, minus this area. Go to my point. Complete area, this one, minus this area. So I can find the complete area there. So I can see a right angle triangle here. So 1 by 2, base is 1, height is 3. minus 1 by 2, base is 1, height is 2. This is the height, that is 2. This is the height, that is 3. This height is 3, this height is 2. So 1 by 2 base into height, that is 3. 1 minus 1 by 2 base into height, that is 2. So 3 by 2 minus 1, 0.5. So answer is A. Did you understand? We made the line. Then we were asked to find the area enclosed between the value of x from 0 to 1. This is x, this is y. Then we show that we can see two right angle triangle. The subtraction of these two triangle will give me the area enclosed. So 1 by 2 base into height, that will be 3 by 2, minus 1 by 2 base is 1, height is 2. So that will be 1. 3 by 2 minus 1 is 0.5. Answer is A. Let's move on to the next problem. If P by Q, Q by R, R by S is given, U is 50% more than S, then ratio of P and U. So P by Q is equals to 1 by 2. Q by R is equals to 4 by 3. R by S is equals to 4 by 5. We have work with S, U and P. So I will just find, my target will be finding P by S. So how will I find P by S? Multiply all these things. P by Q into Q by R into R by S. 1 by 2 into 4 by 3 into 4 by 5. What it will give me? P by S is equals to 8 by 15. So this is my P by S, that is equals to 8 by 15. Now what they are saying, U is 50% more than S. S 50% more of S is equals to U. I am having 10 rupees. Ram is having 50% more than me. Ram is having 50% more than me. That means 10 plus 50% of 10 is what Ram is having. So that means he is having 15 rupees. This is what we are doing. U is 50% more than S. S plus 50% of S is equals to U. 1.5 S by U. What you need to find? P by U. So basically S can be replaced with U by 1.5. So P S can be replaced with U by 1.5. That means 1 by 1.5 will go above 8 by 15. So basically it would be 15 into 15. P by U, here it would be 8 by 22.5. That means 16 by 45. If you multiply 2 on upward and downward, it will be 16 by 45. Answer D is correct. Well and good. Just the ratios are given. P by S is 8 by 15. Then we found S is equals to U by 1.5, or you can find S by U as well. What you can do, you can find S by U as well, or U by S as well. U by S as well. Then you just need to find the ratio of P by U. That's it. So S I found, then I put the value of S here. S is U by 1.5. So basically 8 by 15 into 1.5, that would make 22.5. Now we need the ratio, so I just multiplied it with 2. So 16 by 45 it gave me. The answer is D. Let's move on to the next problem. P is the sister of Q. P is the sister of Q. Let's solve it here. P and Q are siblings. Q is a girl. P is a girl because P is a sister of Q. We don't know what is Q. Q is a boy or girl. We don't know that. They are just saying that P is the sister of Q. That means P has to be girl. Now Q is the husband of R. Q is the husband of R. Q is the husband of R. So they are couple. And Q is the husband. That means he is a boy. And this has to be girl. Because Q is the husband, then wife will certainly be a girl. R is the mother of S. R is mother of S. Okay. R is mother of S. That means both of them have a children. That is S. T is the husband of P. So now T is the husband of P. They are also couple. So he is a boy. Based on the above information, T is related to S by what? Consider yourself at S. S ke papa is Q. Your father. Her sister. The sister of your father. That is your bua. Bua. We call that bua. That is your aunt. And husband of aunt is your uncle. That's it. Got my point? Just by this diagram you can see. Q and R are your parents. Q and R are your parents. So Q is your father, father's sister is your aunt, aunt's husband is your uncle. That's it. Let's move on to the next problem. This is actually a very good problem. So in the following diagram, the point R is the center of the circle. R is the center of the circle. The line PQZV are tangential to the circle. The relation among the areas of the square PXWR, this square RUVZ, this square, and SPQT, all are square. That means all sides are equal. PQ is equals to Q, XW is equals to RW is equals to PR. And for this, PS is equals to ST equals to TQ is equals to PQ. And for this, RZ equals to ZV is equals to UV is equals to RU. Okay. What is the area of this circle? Not this circle, sorry. What is the area of this square? That can be RZ square, right? What is the area of this square? That can be PR square. Because all the sides are equal. PR square. What is the area of this square? That can be PQ square. Right? Because all the sides are equal. Now what is this angle? This angle will certainly be 90 degree. Because tangential line makes angle 90 degree with the radius. So this is 90 degree. What you can see here is that PR square is equals to QR square plus PQ square. Right? PR square you need, PQ square you need, RZ square you don't need. Sorry, RZ square you need. So PR and PQ, you don't need QR. What you can see, QR is equals to RZ. So basically, PR square, QR is equals to RZ. QR is equals to RZ. Basically, PR square is equals to RZ square plus PQ square. So area of PQTS, no sorry, PR square, area of XWRP or PXWR, whatever it is written, PXWR. PR square is the area of PXWR, that is equals to area of SQPT, SPQT plus area of RUVZ. So basically, what will be the answer? PXWR minus RVUZ is equals to SQPT. B is the correct answer. SQPT is equals to area is same? No. This option? No. PXWR is equals to plus here. And what about D option? PXWR is this one is also incorrect. So only option is B. Now just I am telling you one thing. What if it doesn't click to you in the examination that this you couldn't see this? So will you drop these kind of questions? No. Just see the geometry. Okay, this is just a hit and trial rule. It's not certain that it will be applicable every time. Just I am telling you a method how you can take an intelligent guess. See the circuit. It's not the circuit. See the diagram. See the diagram. What do you think? Which is the largest area? Which square is having the largest area? The PXWR, right? The smallest one is SPQT, and the next then the RZUV. This is what you can see, right, from the diagram. From the diagram, it is visible that this is the area. That means in the biggest one, if you decrease something, you can get the other one. In the biggest one, if you can decrease something, you get the other one. Biggest one, you decrease something, you get the other one. B. This is how you can take an intelligent guess. You can think. I'm not saying that don't apply the method, don't apply the correct method, don't use your brain. But if your brain is not braining, if your brain is not working, you can use these kind of things as well, right? Because no one is checking your method. They are just checking if you put on the correct option on B or not. So yeah, these kind of things will help you fetch 5 to 6 marks in the examination if your brain is working fine. Okay. And for that, you should be confident enough in the examination that even if I don't know the answer, I still have the aptitude to get it correct. like if you are from instrumentation EC or electrical branch, I sold a paper of instrumentation engineering. There is a video available. So I am actually a EC student, but I scored around 77 marks in instrumentation engineering as well. So how did I tackle the questions of instrumentation engineering examination? That you can see. The video is must be available on YouTube on some playlist. You can check there. So by using your aptitude as well, you can solve some problems. So this is what I wanted to tell here. Let's move on to the next problem. Healthy eating is a critical component of healthy aging. When one should start eating healthy, it turns out that it is never too early. That means you can start at any age. That people ask me what is the ideal time of starting gate preparation. I always say it is never too early. That means you can start any day, first year, second year, third year. It's never too early, right? So yeah, this is what they are saying, that you can start eating healthy any day. It turns out that it is never too early. For example, babies who start eating healthy in the first year are more likely to have a better overall health as they get older. Okay, so those who are starting to eat healthy in the first year itself of their birth, they will have a better overall health when they get older. And if you are eating healthy, your brain works nicely as well, right? This is what happens. Just telling you one of the things. So what can be inferred? Eating healthy is important for those with good health condition. Nothing like that. Eating healthy can be started at any age, earlier the better. Yeah, hold on to this one seems more appropriate option. Let's move on to option C. Eating healthy and better overall health are more correlated at young age, but not at older age. This is not they are saying. You can start at any age. Even if you are old, you can still start eating healthy and you can have a better life. Eating healthy is more important for adults than kids. No, nothing like that. No age gap is there. No age difference is there. That it is equally important for the adult as well, for the kids as well. So B is the correct option, that eating healthy can be started at any age, earlier the better, right? Because here they are saying that if babies start eating healthy in the first year itself, they are more likely to have a better health when they get older. So B is the correct one. Very easy paragraph. In 2022, they asked very easy English comprehension. Same with 2023. So nowadays they are not focusing much on English comprehension or antonym or synonym. They are just asking very simple, but they are asking good aptitude problems. Like this one was a good problem. That came for only 1 mark. So yeah, they are asking these kind of aptitude problems good, but English comprehension and antonym synonyms are very easy nowadays. Let's move on to the next problem. P invested rupees 5,000 for 6 months of a year, and Q invested X rupees for 8 months of the year in the partnership. The profit share is in the proportion to the total investment made in that year. So P invested 5k rupees for 6 months. That means total investment was 30k rupees. Q invested X rupees for 8 months. X rupees for 8 months. That means total investment was 8x rupees. And at the end of the investment year, Q receives 4 by 9 of the total profit. Okay, and the profit is shared in the proportion of the total investment made that year. So how the profit sharing is done? Profit sharing is done in the proportion of the investment. The profit sharing between P and Q will be somewhat like this: 30k ratio 8x. The profit sharing is in the proportion of the investment made. P invested 30k rupees and Q invested 8x rupees. So Q will have what? How much rupees? Q will have how much rupees? They are saying that Q receives 4 by 9 of the total profit. So from here, what do you understand? Q receives 8x by 8x plus 30k. Are you getting my point or not? Let's assume P invested 30k rupees, and let's assume Q invested 20k rupees. So how much part Q will get? 20k by 30k plus 20k, right? 2 by 5th, and 3 by 5th will be given to P, and 2 by 5th will be given to Q. That's the thing. So this is what we are doing. 8x by 8x plus 30k. That would be equals to 4 by 9. Got my point? So now from here you can solve 72x, 32x plus 120k. So it would be 40x plus 120k. So x will be 3k. X is 3K. So basically the value of X is 3000 rupees. So total investment done by Q was 24K. The total investment done by Q was 3K into 8. That means 24K. So the ratio would be 30:24. That means 6 5 is 30, 6 4 is 24. So 5:4. That's why Q was receiving 4/9. So that's how you can check your answer as well, right? So answer is also checked. So answer is 3K. Let's move on to the next problem. Now this they asked mean, median, mode. Very simple data is there. Okay, very straightforward data is there. So like people may get confused, like they don't know what is mean, mode, median. But in simple 7th 8th class, if you have studied the concept of mean, mode, median, then you will be able to solve it. What is mean? All the data, addition of all the data divided by how many times data is appearing. That's it. That is mean. So we can calculate the mean. What will be mean? Now 3 is occurring 3 times. What is the frequency? That means the marks obtained 3 was obtained by 3 students. 3 marks was obtained by 3 students. This is just like the case that 3 3 3 will come 3 times, then 4 4 4 it will come for 9 times, right? Then this 5 5 5 this will come for 11 times, then this 6 6 6 will come for 7 times, right? Then this 7 7 7 will come for 14 times, then 8 8 will come for 2 times, then 9 9 will come for 9 times, 4 times. So this is the marks distribution. So tell me how many total students are there? Total students. They will be 3 plus 9 plus 11 plus 7 plus 14 plus 2 plus 4. So 6 20 27 11 38 38 और 12 50. 50 students are there. Okay, I will do the calculation in Hindi. Okay, I am a Hindi medium student. I will do the calculation in Hindi only. So total 50 students are there, right? So what will be the mean? Now mean will be 3 into 3 9. That means 9 marks is obtained here, plus 4 into 9. That means 36 marks. 9 4 is 36. Then 56 marks combined here, plus 42 plus 14 into 7 98 plus 16 plus again 36 divided by 50. So you have to add them up. You have the calculator, you can add them up. So I will open my gate calculator. So 98 plus 42 will be 140. Okay, directly add 9 plus 36 plus 55 plus 42 plus 98 plus 16 plus 36 divided by 50. 5.84. So the mean is 5.84. What will be mode? The number which is occurring for the most of the time. The number which is occurring for the most of the time. Which is the number which is occurring for the most of the time? 14. Sorry. 7. 7. 7 is occurring for the most of the time. 7 is occurring for 14 number of times. 7 is the mode. 7 marks is obtained by the most of the student. 7 marks is obtained by the most of the student. That's why mode is 7 and mean is 5.48. And what will be median? Median is the number in between, that is right in the middle, that is median. So which number is right in the middle? There are 50 total students, so 25th will be the right in the middle. 25th will be right in the middle. So what will be the 25th number? This is 9 plus 3, 12 plus 11, 23. So this will be the 25th number. Are you getting my point or not? What is 12th number? 12th number is 4. What is 23rd number? That is 5. What is 24th number? That is 6. What is 25th number? That is 6. This is what we know. This is what is known as median, the middle number. Actually the median is in case of this is even number, no? So in case of even number, 25th is not the middle one. 24 that side, 24 that side. Yeah. So in case of actually the even number, in case of even number, what you need to do? 50 is an even number, right? So you divide by 2. That means 25. So actually 25 is not the 25 is not the 25th number is not the median. The median will be 25th number plus increase 1, 26th number by 2. Although here 25th and 26th is the same number, so 7 plus 7 by 2 will be 7. So answer will be 7 only. Sorry, it is 6. Sorry. 25th number is 6 and 26th number is also 6. So 6 plus 6 by 2 is 6 only. So median will be 6. Did you understand it? If there are 49 numbers, if there were 49 total number, 49 total number, that means if there were 49 students, so what will be the middle part? Middle part will be 25th only. Why so? 24 here and 24 here. These total are 24 plus 24, 48. This is the middle one. If now there are 50, so you keep 24 here, 24 here, 48, 24 plus 20, 24, 48. Now 25th is here and 26th is here. So 25th plus 26th, 25th plus 26th by 2. This is known as the median. Are you getting my point? So this will be the middle one. The middle of 25th and 26th. The middle of 25th and 26th. So what is the answer? Mode highest, then median, then mean. Mode highest, then median, and then mean. Right? Let's move on to the next problem. This is actually a great problem. It will be very tough to explain, but I will tell you what was my approach when I solved this problem. So let's read it once, read it by your own once, and then try to solve it on your own. Don't see the correct answer. The options given were 4, 5, 6, 7. These were the options. Now you have to pick the correct one. Read it on your own and then tell me the answer. In the square grid shown on the left, a person standing at P2 position is required to move P5 position. From P2 to P5 you are going. The only movement allowed for a step involves 2 moves along one direction by 1 move in the perpendicular direction. The permissible direction for the movement is shown in the diagram. Look. What is one step? For them, what is one step? Move 2 in the same direction, then 1 perpendicular. This is known as one step. This is one step. This is one step. This is also one step. Move to 1 in perpendicular. Move to 1 in perpendicular. Move to 1 in perpendicular. Now he can move in any direction. Now this guy can move in any direction. He can move 2 here, 1 in perpendicular. 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 This is one step. This is not 3 step. 1, 2 perpendicular. This is not 3 step. This is one step only. Now from here you want to come to P5. From P2 to you want to come to P5. What can be the minimum step? This is what they are asking. So what did I do when I was solving this problem? And one more thing that they say that at the end of the step, you can't occupy any of the shaded square. At the end of the step. That means if I'm moving from here, let's assume I'm moving from here. 1, 2 and then go to this side. This cannot happen. My step is ending, went here and then went here. My step is ending here. Are you getting my point? Went this side. This is where my step is ending. I went there, moved 1 perpendicular. This is where my step is ending. So this is not a permissible step. You can't occupy the shaded portion. Now you are in the next step you are going here. That is permissible because this is not where your step is ending. Your step is ending 1, 2 and this side. Here your step is ending. So at the end of the step you should not be on the shaded portion. Are you getting my point? So now you have to reach to P5. So how did I actually solve it? I thought that I need to go here. So I will move backward. What I will do, I will assume myself to be here and I will go here. Tell me how many steps are there to go backward. I can, this is my final, okay? Final. I am writing final as F. This is my final. Go to my point. Tell me, this will be what? What I can do? From here, if I start, move 2 straight forward, move 2 straight and 1 perpendicular, move 2 straight and 1 perpendicular. So this is one of the step that can help me reach to the final one. So this I am calling as F dash. F dash. This I am calling as F dash. Is there any other way? Let's check. This can be one of the possible case that move 2 from here and then go here. But I can't stand. I can't stand on the shaded portion. So this cannot be one of the possible cases. Or what can be the case? This is eradicated. Or is there any other case? Move to here, go there. Okay. This cannot be happen. So this is the only case from where you can go to F. Now you need to go to F dash. So what you can do? If you need to go to F dash, you can come from here, right? I will call this as F double dash. Go here and then move here. No. You need to go from F dash to F double dash to F dash. So 2 straight, 1 perpendicular. This is the direction. You can't go like this. 1 straight, 2 perpendicular. No. 2 straight, 1 perpendicular. Well and good. Is there any other way? 2 straight and 1 perpendicular. Yeah, from here. This can also be F double dash, right? 2 straight, 1 perpendicular. 2 straight, 1 perpendicular. This can also be F double dash. Now I have to reach to F double dash. So from here, where I can reach? Like these kind of questions are very, very tough to solve in the examination. I can, like, I'm admitting this. In the exam, like, it took me a lot of time to think like that. I was also going from the boy to F5 to boy to P5, from P2 to P5. And 99% of the people will solve from P2 to P5 only. But that's not the correct way. You know the destination, go backward. Because from P2 to P5, there are infinite paths. Not infinite, but there will be a lot of paths. Like go there, go this side, go there, go this side, go upward, go downward. But what I am doing, I am at P5. Now try to move back. So two step here, 2 step here. Now I need to reach to F double dash or this F double dash. So how can I reach this F double dash? One is this one. Move 2 here and move 1 here. So why would I pick this one? Right? The one step is move 2 here and 1 here. But why would I pick F dash? Because if I am already at F dash, I will simply move to F final. Right? From F, I need something that is not F dash or F final. So this can be my F triple dash. This can be my third last step actually. Move 2 here, then move here. Right? And from this step only I can reach here to here. Are you getting my point or not? From F double dash, I can reach both of the, from F triple dash, I can reach both of the F double dash. 2 here, 1 perpendicular. 2 here, 1 perpendicular. 2 straight, 1 perpendicular. Both of the F double dash can be reached by F triple dash. Now I need to reach to F triple dash somehow. So how will I reach F triple dash in the minimum step? Let's check. Move to here. From here I can reach. From here I can reach. But this is too far away from 2. So this I wouldn't pick. Or from here I can reach, but this will not be. From here I can reach, but this will not be into the action. Or from where I can reach. Need to think. Yeah, so I found out I can go from here. This will be F14. 2 steps here, 2 steps here, 1 here. So that can help me. Or there is one more way that I just found. That was, I guess it was here. Yeah, this was here. F14. 2 steps here and then 1. 2 steps straight and then 1 vertical. Now I need to reach F4. If I want to reach F4, I can directly go 2 step here and then 1 here. That's it. So I don't need this F4, right? Because in 1 step only I can reach F4. So what I will do? This is my first step. 2 steps straight forward, 1 perpendicular. This is first step. The second step will be 2 steps straight forward, 1 perpendicular. This is second step. 1 plus 1. What will be the third step? From F triple dash to F double dash. You can go here as well or you can go here as well. So 2 straight, 1 perpendicular. This is the third step. Fourth step, 2 straight, 1 perpendicular. Fourth step. Then fifth will be 2 straight, 1 perpendicular. This is the final. So how many steps did I took? 5. Did you understand it or not? These kind of questions are very tough to solve in the examination, right? It will give you +2 marks, but this is tougher than any technical question. Are you getting my point? 2 perpendicular, 1 straightforward. At least I started from backward, so it became much easier. But if I had started from the front, from that guy, from that goal guy, if I started from here, it would have been very much difficult. So these kind of questions are actually very tough to solve in the examination. The answer is 5. Even I couldn't solve it. I took around 20 to 25 minutes to solve the problem when I was doing it by my own. Then the one who solved it during the exam, he has a great aptitude actually, right? Yeah. So let's move on to the next problem. Now this question was empty actually. This was marks to all in the examination, but I think this needs not to be empty. The main target here is to give the concept. So there are 3 structures given. You are unfolding the books. So you can unfold the books anyway, right? It's not that you will be unfolding in from this side or from upper one. You can unfold it anyway. But one thing I know is that this is my lines. This is my straight line, which will be parallel to this less shaded portion. This line will be parallel to this less shaded portion. Are you getting my point? And this line will be perpendicular to this more shaded portion. What do I mean by perpendicular and parallel? Let's assume I open up this black box, this black surface. I open up this black surface. This black surface will always be like in this direction. This black surface will always be in this direction to this point A. This black box will always be in this direction to point A. And this less dark one, this less dark, we will call this one as gray, okay, and I'm calling this one as black. So this gray one will always be parallel, like this line will be parallel like this. Are you getting my point? If you unfold, this straight line will be parallel to the gray one, right? So the parallel to the gray one in all the direction. This is point A, this is point B, perpendicular, and this is parallel. Wrong. This point A, this is point B. This is parallel, and this one is 2 away. Wrong. This was point A, this was point B. Again parallel, and this is perpendicular. Wrong. Only option left is this point is A, this point is B. So AB parallel, here it is perpendicular. Right. Now people were saying that there was no plus sign. There was no plus sign, so this has to be empty. But here they have already mentioned one line. The exterior faces that are not visible in the above may not be blank. So there can be some plus sign which you can't see. You can see only 3 faces: line, black, gray. But there can be one of the face their plus sign is made. So I guess this option is appropriate. How it is appropriate? By that line. The perpendicular to that line is black, parallel to that line is gray. So that is meeting only in D option. And this plus sign one, okay, it can be one of the case. Are you getting my point? So D is the correct answer for me, although it was empty. Okay, so let's see another set now. Let's solve this set now. As you grow older, an injury to your dash may longer to dash. So heal is a verb. H-E-A-L is a verb. So after to a verb will be used. So that is H-E-A-L. And to your heel, H-W-L. Heel means, what do you mean by heel? AD. In Hindi we call that AD. That the part behind your leg, right? The lower part of your leg. Do you know what is heel, right? HWL. You can Google it if you don't know. And made longer to heal. Heal means to improve, like an injury to improve. So HWL HEAL. HWL HEAL. In a race of 500 meter, P and Q have speed ratio of 3:4. Q starts the race when P has already covered 140 meter. What is the difference between P and Q when P wins the race? Okay, so let's assume P is going with 3 meter per second. P is going with 3 meter per second and Q is going with 4 meter per second, right? So now this distance is 150 meter. Sorry, not 150, 500 meter. Now Q started walking when P has already covered 140 meter. So P needs to cover only 360 meter, right? So P has already covered 140 meter. Now from here Q is starting. Now P is going with 3 meter per second. That means this much, how much time it will take for P to cover? P is going with 3 meter per second. That means it will take him 120 seconds, right? 3 meter per second, it will take him 120 seconds. And in 120 seconds, how much covered Q will cover? How much distance Q will cover in 120 seconds? 4 into 120, that means 480 meter. So Q must have covered 480 meter, right? Q must have covered 480 meter and P would have reached to 500 meter. So how much meter he is behind? 20 meter. Did you understand the question? P and Q have already covered 140 meter. That means he needs to cover 360 meter now. And Q needs to cover 500 meter. So basically, P will cover 360 meter in because he is going with 3 meter per second. So it will take 120 second to him. So in 120 second, he has reached to the end of the race. Now in 120 seconds, how much distance Q will cover? That is 480. So Q has covered 500 and sorry, P has covered 500. That means he is at the end point and Q is at 140. Q is at 480 meter only. So that means 20 meter behind from P. So that this is what they are asking. The distance between P and Q is 20 meter. Let's move on to the next problem. 3 bells PQR are rung periodically in school. P is rung after every 20 minutes, Q is rung after every 30 minutes and R is rung after every 50 minutes. First the bell rung at 12 p.m. When will the 3 bells ring together again for the next time? The same problem we have solved, right? In 2021, I guess, in 2021 question paper, exactly the same kind of problem was asked. So how will you solve it? 20 minutes, 30 minutes and 50 minutes. 20 minutes, 50 minutes and 30 minutes. Basically, these three are there. So basically, all three are ringing at 12 p.m. So this one, this I am calling P, this is your Q and this is R. So P will ring at 12:20 again, then 12:40, then 12:60 in that way. 12:60 means 13 actually. 13, right? What about this is P? What about Q? Then again 12:30, then 30, 13, then 13:30, right? And what about R? 12:50, then 13:40, then 14:20. Like that it will ring. Now there will be one time where all of them will be ringing. What will be that time? So for that, what is the minimum time when all of them will be ringing together? So for that we will find LCM. So what is the LCM of 20 minute, 50 minute and 30 minute? How do you find the LCM? I told you, pick the biggest number, start telling the table. 50, 100. 100 is divisible by 20, 30? No. 150 divisible by 20? No. 200? I am telling the table of 50. 50, is it divisible by 20 and 30? No. 100, is it divisible by 30? No. 150, is it divisible by 30? Yes. Is it divisible by 20? No. 200, is it divisible by 20? Yes. Is it divisible by 30? No. 250, is it divisible by 30? No. 300, is it divisible by 30? Yes. Is it divisible by 20? Yes. Is it divisible by 50? Certainly yes. So this is the LCM. So LCM is 300 minute. That means 5 hours. So after 5 hours they will ring together. After 5 hours they will ring together. So 12 plus 5, 5 p.m. Did you understand it or not? I am saying that one bell rings, one bell rung after every 2 seconds. The other one rings after every 3 seconds. when they will ring again. So this one will ring 2, 4, 6. The other one will ring 3 and 6. So after 6 seconds, both of them will be ringing together, because this will ring as 2, 4 and 6 seconds, and this will ring as 3 and 6. So after 6 seconds, both of them will be ringing together. That means what did I do? I take the LCM of 2 and 3. LCM of 2 and 3 is 6. The same thing I am doing here. Got my point? The answer is A. And I explained this in 2021 video as well. Let's move on to the next one. Given two statements, some bottles are cup, all cups are knife. Very, very easy question. These kind of questions are very easy. You certainly need to solve. Everyone will solve these kind of questions. The one who is going to give the exam, some bottles are cup and bottle. Bottle and cup. All cups are knives. All cups are knife. All cups are knife. Conclusion 1. Some bottles are knife. Some bottles are knife. Yes. Conclusion 1 is correct. Some knives are cup. Some cup, no, not cup, cup. Some knives are cup. Yes. All cups are bottle. All cups are bottle. No. All knives are cup. All knives are cup. No. Only 1 and 2 follows. Only conclusion 1 and 2 are correct. Right? Only by Venn diagram you can check. Let's move on to this one. This is actually a good question. I will call it a good question only. So the figure shows the front and the rear view of a disc, which is shaded with identical pattern. The disc is flipped once with respect to any of the fixed axes 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, chosen uniformly at random. What is the probability that disc doesn't retain the same front and rear view after the flipping operation? So there is a disc. How can I show a disc? कहाँ से शो करूँ भाई डिस्क अब? You can assume this Dakkan you can see. Yeah. So this has the same front and same rear view. Rear means back view. So basically the front and rear view are made here. This is the front view and rear view. Aren't they same? They are the same. But the axes are different. This is 2, 2, this is 2, 2, this is 1, 1, this is 1, 1. The axes are different now. The front and the rear views are same only. Now the disc is flipped once with respect to any of the fixed axes. That means it is flipped with respect to 1, 1 or 2, 2 or 3, 3. So let's assume it is flipped with respect to axis 1, 1. So if it is flipped with respect to axis 1, 1, what will happen? Flipped means to rotate, you can say, not to rotate. Just I will bring a page. Okay. Yeah. So this is the page I have brought. What do I mean by flipped? That means it is flipped like this. I am saying that it is flipped with respect to one axis, this axis. So I will take and flip it like this. This is what I mean by flipped. Got my point? This is flipped. So this is what they are doing. Now this line, with this axis, this disc will be flipped. Are you getting this? Why I am looking black? कैमरा को क्या हो गया पता नहीं यार. Yeah, okay, forget about it. So let's wait for the camera. Yeah, looking black is not a problem actually. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually black only, but the screen was looking darker, so it wouldn't be good for you if you are studying, right? You would lose your focus. So that's why I waited. Yeah, don't think I am a racist. Okay, so the disc will be flipped like this. So this is what we are saying. So with respect to one axis, we are flipping it. So what will happen? This black portion will lie on this one. This black portion will lie on this one. So can you tell how it will look? Black portion on a black portion, that means black only. Then black on the black only. What you will see if you are flipping it, that means you will see the look. You will see the look which is behind it. Which is behind this? What is behind this? This black screen only. Are you getting my point or not? What is behind this? What is behind this? What is there behind this? Behind this, what is there? This black screen, right? This is rear view, this is front view. Don't see the axis, forget about the axis. What is behind this one? This black screen only, right? So if you flip, this black screen will come upon this, that means it will look black only. What about this? What is behind this? Behind this, this is the black one. So if you flip, this black screen will come on black screen only. So same with this one. So this structure you will see. So if you flip around one axis, it will always look the same. Why so? Because it is symmetric about one axis from front and rear both. It is symmetric about one axis from front and rear both. What do I mean by symmetric around one axis? So the structure which I see about one axis in this diagram, the same structure I see in this diagram as well about one axis. Do I see the same? What do I see around this axis? Two axis. I see black page, black, white, black, black. Now tell me, what do I see about this axis? Black, white, black, black, right? Then here what do I see? About these two axes, here white, white, black, white. Here what do I see? White, white, black, white. But try flipping it now. Let's try flipping it. About two axes we are flipping. Let's flip it about this axis. About this axis. So if I'm flipping it about this axis, what will happen? This white will come on this one. This white will come on this one. This black will come on this one. And this white will come on this one. How it will look? This will be white. This white will come on this one. So at the back we are having white only. At the back we are having white only. So this will be white. This white will come on this one. This will also be white. This black turned into white. Why? Because white is coming upon this. Now this black will come upon this. This will become black only. And this white will be coming upon this. So this will be white only. So this is the scene. White, white, black, white. Now do the same, but mark my words, that is, this is the two axis here, not this one. So what will happen? This is the, this white will become on this white will become on this black will become on this white will become on this. So basically we will have this structure. White, this will be white, this will be white only, this will be black, this will be black, and this will be white only, this will be white only. White, white, black, white. What is happening? White, white, black, white. But this is happening in this direction. White, white, black, white. But here white, white, black, white in this direction. Are they same? No. It may look like that they are same. White, white, black, white. But in this direction, in clockwise, white, white, black, white. This is happening in anti-clockwise, white, white, black, white. Are you getting my point? So they are not same. It may look like that front and rear view are same. So if I flip around any axis, it will look same only. Although luckily many of the students got right answer. What did they do? They just said that it is symmetric about this one axis, but not symmetric about two axis, not symmetric about three axis. So if it is not symmetric, then for two times it is not symmetric, for one time it is symmetric. So basically it doesn't retain the same front and rear view. That means one time it is getting the same view, and two times it is not getting the same view. So 2 by 3 is the answer. So this is the answer. But luckily you got it correct. Actually what is happening? The axis is different. 2, 2 and here 2, 2 is this. Are you getting my point or not? You have to compare what you get by flipping in this direction than to what you get by flipping in this direction. right? So first we have to flip and then check. This is 2 2, then I am flipping it, then only this portion is black, rest all are white. This is 2 2, if I am flipping it, only this portion is black, rest all are white. But here what I am having, white white black white, and in this direction what I am having, white white black white. But this is clockwise, that one is anti-clockwise. This is the difference. That's why they are not the same. So for 2 times it is not the same, for 1 time it is the same. So 1 time it is returning the same, and for 2 times it is not retaining the same. So answer is 2 by 3. Are you getting this point or not? So this was actually a very good question, but luckily many of them got the right answer because they were just saying that it is symmetric about 1 1, not symmetric about 2 2, not symmetric about 3 3. So 2 by 3. But if you see the answer deeply, you can understand what I am trying to deliver here, right? Let's move on to the next problem. This word altruism is the human concern for well-being of others. Altruism has been shown to be motivated more by social bonding, familiarity, and identification of belongingness to a group. The notion that altruism may be attributed to empathy or guilt now has been rejected. So, which can be logically inferred from the above passage. Human engage in altruism due to altruism, whatever the word it is, due to guilt but not empathy. Last line, the only important line is the last line. The notion that altruism may be attributed to empathy or guilt has been now rejected. So neither because of empathy, neither because of guilt you are being involved in this. So humans engage in altruism due to guilt but not empathy, wrong. Neither because of guilt, neither because of empathy. Human engage in altruism due to empathy but not guilt, no. Human engage in altruism due to group identification but not empathy, yeah, not empathy. And group identification, yeah, this can be one of the possibilities. Let's read the D statement. Human engage in altruism due to empathy but not familiarity. Due to empathy, no. Neither due to empathy nor due to guilt. So this is also wrong. So only is the C. Engage in altruism, what is altruism or altruism, whatever it is. Human engage in altruism due to group identification but not empathy. Right? Here it is saying that altruism has been shown to be motivated more by social bonding, familiarity, and identification of belongingness to a group. Right? So C option is the more feasible option. So this was an easy paragraph only. Let's move on to the next one. There are two identical dice with a single letter on each faces. So on dice we are usually having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This time we are having Q, R, S, T, U, V. And there are two dices, both are identical. The following letters Q, R, S, T, U, V are on each of the faces. Any of the 6 outcomes are likely. The two dices are thrown once independently at random. Once I am throwing one dice, then again I am throwing the other dice. What is the probability that the outcome on the dice were composed only of any combination of the possible outcomes Q, V and Q, U and V? So basically on your dice you can have only Q, U and V. So what you can actually have? So with Q you can have Q again. With Q you can have U. With Q you can have V. Similarly with U you can have Q. With U you can have U as well. With U you can have V. What about V? With V you can have Q. With V you can have U. And with V you can have V itself. So basically 9 possibilities are there out of 36 where only Q, V and U are there. So 1 by 4 is the correct answer. 7th, 8th question. The price of an item is 10% cheaper in an online store S compared to the another online store M. So if the price in store M is X, then the price in store S is 0.9x, right? 10% cheaper in store S compared to the price at online store M. So 10% cheaper. Store S charges 150 rupees for delivery. 150 rupees for delivery. And there are no delivery charges for price 10% cheaper in an online store S. Okay. There are no delivery charges for store M. A person bought the item from the store S and saved 100 rupees. So if you are buying the item from store S, you need to pay 0.9x plus 150. Now, if he had brought that item from store X, he had to pay more 100 rupees. This much amount of money he had to pay. And he saved 100 rupees. 100 rupees how? If he had purchased it from store M, he needed to give this much amount of money. If he had purchased it from store M, he needed to give X rupees. Now, what is X? The money that he gave to S and then plus the money he saved. Let's assume if I buy something from Ram, I will have to pay 100 rupees. If I buy something from Ramesh, I will have to pay X rupees. Now, by paying some money to Ramesh, I am saving 10 rupees. So, how much money did I pay to Ramesh? 90. If I am buying something from Ram, I need to pay 100 rupees. If I am buying something from Ramesh, I need to pay X rupees. If I am buying from Ramesh, I am saving 10 rupees. That means how much money I paid to Ramesh? If I am saying 10 rupees, that means X plus 10 will be 100. So whatever the money that I paid to Ramesh, I am saving 10. So combined both of them will be the money that I am going to pay to Ram. So basically in 90 rupees, I was getting it. Are you getting my point or not? The same thing is there. If he had purchased it from online store M, he had to give X rupees. But he is getting from online store S. So he have to give 0.9x rupees plus 150 rupees and 100 is his saving. So if 100 he is saving, then if we add that 100 rupees, then the total money will be the money that he had to give to store M. Right? So what is the price of the item in online store S? So the price of item is 0.9x. So first I will find the value of X. X is 2500. So it was of, in M it was of 2500 rupees and in S it was of 2500 into 0.9. So that would be 2250. So basically in M it was of 2500 rupees. In S it was of 2250 plus he had to give delivery charge of 150 rupees. So basically it costed him 2400 rupees. So he saved 100 rupees. Are you getting my point or not? In M it was of 2500. In S it was of 2250. But 150 delivery charge he had to give. So it costed him 2400 rupees. So he saved 100 rupees. So the answer is B, not A. They are asking the price in store S. Let's move on to the next problem. The letters P, Q, R, S, T, U, V are to be placed one per vertex on a regular convex hexagon, but not in the same order. Regular convex hexagon. Regular means all sides are equal. And what do you mean by convex? That I have already told in one of the previous videos, that all the points, we take any point, if you join these two points, the line will be in between the polygon or on the polygon, right? If I take AB, if I make this line, it will be in the polygon, that we call convex. And if I take this line, it will be on the polygon. So that's why it is convex, right? Yeah. Now PQRST are the point there. These are the point there. Now they are saying that line segment RS is longer than the line segment joining PQ. If you join R and these lines are equal, right? This is the first, that RS is longer than PQ, and the second line is RS is perpendicular to PQ. Tell me where it can be perpendicular. It can be perpendicular like this. This is also perpendicular. They will also make a 90-degree angle. But RS is longer than PQ. RS is longer than PQ, also perpendicular. Only possible option I see here is RS is something like this and PQ is something like this, right? RS is longer than PQ. Are you getting my point? Also perpendicular. Now the third statement is the line segment RU is parallel to QT. RU is parallel to QT. RU is parallel to QT. Now let's assume U is here and T is here. Is RU parallel to QT? No. If T is here and U is here, if T is here and U is here, are U parallel to QT? Yeah, it is perpendicular. See correctly. Are U perpendicular to QT? This line is not perpendicular. Sorry. Parallel. Are U parallel to QT? 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 देखो टाइम पास कर रहा हूँ मैं और कुछ नहीं कर रहा. Let's imagine it. Okay, so are you parallel to QT? Yeah, it is, right? So RU is parallel to QT. So this is the correct naming, PQRSTUV, right? So let's check what they are saying. Which of the following option is correct? Line segment RT is parallel to line segment QS. RT is parallel to QS. RT is parallel to QS. Yeah, it is. Statement 1 is correct. TQ is parallel to PU. TQ is parallel to PU. Not at all. RP is perpendicular to UQ. RT. No, sorry. RP. Rishabh Pant. RP is perpendicular to UQ. UQ. Not at all. This also. QS is perpendicular to RP. RP and QS. Perpendicular? Not at all. This is also wrong. Only option A is correct. Let's move on to the next problem. This is actually a very easy problem. An ant is at the bottom left corner of the grid as shown above. It aims to move to the top right corner of the grid. Top right. Here this ant wants to go. The ant moves only along the lines marked in the grid such that the current distance to the top right corner strictly decreases. So the ant wants to go something like that it is moving, but it can move only across the grid like this only. It can't go like this. This is not across the grid. It has to walk on the grid only, and it has to walk in the way that always the distance is increasing. Always the distance from this point is decreasing, or what you can say, always the distance from this point is increasing. If the distance from this point is increasing, that means the distance from this point is decreasing. The distance from this point should decrease, this point should increase. So it needs to move like that only. So what do you think? How it can move? So what do you think by this diagram? What she will do? Go here. Now she have to go upward. So if she had gone here, she again has to come back, then go upward. So in the first step, what did happen? She went here, the distance decreases. From this point, the distance decreases, or you can say from P, distance increases. But she again came back here. The distance from point P decreases, or the distance from this point Q decreases. From the final point, I am calling the final point Q. So if she was here, I am talking about option A. She was here, then she moved here, then again she came back. This is what not she wants. She always wants to increase. She always wants to go near to Q. That means she always wants to increase her distance from point P and she always wants to increase her distance from P and decrease her distance from Q. But here she was going away, then again came back. So this is not the feasible option. So this is correct. Now in this one, she goes up, then again come back and go like this. So again coming back, this is not the feasible option for her. In this one, she goes up, then constant, then goes up, then constant like this. Now here she is not coming back. She is continuously increasing her distance from P and decreasing her distance from Q. So she is not coming back here. She is increasing her distance. So option C is correct. It is very basic aptitude. People will think, okay, what they are asking in 2 marks. They are asking very straightforward question. You don't need to be worried, right? She is just increasing her distance. That's it. From point P she is increasing, and from point Q she is decreasing her distance. Nothing else, right? Let's move on to the next set. Mr. X speaks blank Japanese, blank Chinese. Neither or, this is not even a word. Neither or will never come. Either nor will never come. Neither nor will come. Also but no. Also but is like there is one phrase that is Mr. X does not only speaks Japanese but also Chinese. But also Chinese. I guess we have seen this kind of question in one of the previous year question paper in 2018 or 2019. This was there. Not only but also. Not only but also. Not only but also. Either or, neither nor. Not only but also. So these are the words which come together. Okay. So not only but also. Here neither nor. A sum of money is to be distributed between PQRS. The ratio is this. If R gets 1000 rupees more than S, what is the share of Q? So how much money R will get? R will get 4 by 5 plus 2 plus 4 plus 3. 6, 3, no, 14. 4 by 14 into the total money. Let's assume the total money is X. So R will get 4 by 14 of the total money. Now R is getting 100,000 rupees more than S. How much S is getting? S is getting 3x by 14. 3x by 14. If you add 1000 rupees, then that will be the money of R. Did you understand this? R is getting 4x by 14 and S is getting 3x by 14. R is getting 1000 rupees more. Let's assume Ram is getting 500 and Sham is getting 600. To make them equal, what you will do? You will add 100 in the lesser side. Ram was getting 500, Sham was getting 600. So Ram money plus 100 is equals to Sham's money. Well and good. So X by 14 is equals to 1000. That means total money was 14k. Total money was 14k rupees. Now how much Q will get? So Q will get is 2 by 14. Q will get 2 by 14 into 14k. That means Q will get 2k. D is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next problem. A trapezium has vertex on PQRS, not in the same in that order anti-clockwise. Okay. Trapezium. You know what is a trapezium? Here I will make it. Actually, this question paper was there in my attempt. This is GATE 2022 EC question paper. So I remember attempting these questions in my examination. So PQRS same in the anti-clockwise direction. Anti-clockwise. So you have to start from the bottom. So PQRS. Why did I make this line longer? Because they are saying this. That PQ is 11 centimeter. That this PQ is 11 centimeter. And this RS is 6 centimeter. RS is 6 centimeter. QR is 4 centimeter. QR is 4 centimeter. QR is this 4 centimeter. And SP is 3 centimeter. SP is 3 centimeter. Right? This is the scene. What is the shortest distance between PQ and SR? What is the shortest distance? What is the shortest distance? Shortest distance is always the perpendicular. So this is the shortest distance between PQ and SR. This is the H that you need to find. The same H will be here as well because this is a trapezium. In Hindi we call that Samlam Chaturbuj. This was 6 centimeter, so this will be 6 centimeter. Now let's assume this point I am calling A and B. One thing you know that PA plus BQ will be 5 centimeter. Do you agree? Because this is 6, so PA plus BQ will be 5 centimeter, right? This will be 6, so this will also be 6. So rest will be 11 minus 6, 5 centimeter. If PA is X centimeter, PA is x centimeter, then BQ is x minus 5 centimeter, right? PA is x, then BQ is x minus 5, right? So what I can see here is that I just need to find the value of h and x. If I know x, I can find the value of h, right? So what I can do, I can see here is that h square is equals to, this h square is equals to 9 plus x square. Do you agree to my point? H square is equals to, sorry, hypotenuse square, that means 9 is equals to perpendicular square h square plus base square, that is x square. Here hypotenuse square, that is 16, is equals to perpendicular square h square plus base square x minus 5 square. Well and good. Now what you can do, you can find the value of h square from here and you can equate them. Value of h square is 9 minus x square, that will be equal to 16 minus x minus 5 square. So 9 minus x square is equal to 16 minus x square minus a square plus b square minus 2ab plus 25, right? So I need to add a page and I will solve the equation on the next page. So here I will be solving the equation. So 9 minus x square is equals to 16 minus x square minus 10x plus 25. 9 minus x square is equals to 16 minus x square plus 10x minus 25 plus 10x minus 25, right? This will be cancelled. X is equals to 1.8 centimeter, right? X we are getting is 1.8 centimeter. So now we need to find the value of h. So 9 is equals to h square plus x square. 9 is equal to h square plus x square. H square will be equals to 9 minus 1.8 square, right? So from here we will get the value of h. So you can calculate it. And as far as I remember, it is 2.4, but still we can check it. So what is 1.8 square? That is 328 or 324. 18 square, 18, 4, 324 it is, right? So 9 minus 3.24, that would give me 5.76, that is h square. So h will be root of that. So h will be 2.4 centimeter. That is my answer. Very easy question, just calculation is there. 9 is equals to h square plus x, 9 is equals to h square plus x square, and then 16 is equals to h square plus x minus 5 whole square. Then you can find the value of x, then you can put the value of x in these equations and you can get the value of h. That's it. Only very straightforward. It will click to you as soon as you make the diagram. You can see that h is common, so I can get the value of x. If I know x, I can get the value of h. Let's move on to the next problem. So this square is given. The figure shows a grid formed by a collection of unit square. The unshaded unit square in the grid represents a hole. This is a hole. 1 unit, 1 unit. What is the maximum number of squares without a hole in the interior that can be formed with 4 cross 4 grid using using the unit square as building block? Unit square. That means what you need to do, you need to get square. Basically, unit square as the building block. Okay, unit square is the building block, not the square. So you just need to get maximum number of squares in this diagram, from this diagram, but the condition is there cannot be any hole. Maximum number of square without a hole in the interior. There cannot be any hole. That's the criteria. So no hole can be there. So what you will do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Now although I did not see this thing very deeply when I was attempting this question. So they are saying unit square as building blocks. They are saying as building blocks. But one can think that my square will be of unit square only. That means my square should have unit, 1 unit and 1 unit only. This is not they are saying. They are saying it is the building block. That means by using 1 unit, 1 cross 1 square, you can make the bigger square as well. Like this is 1 cross 1, this is also 1 cross 1, this is also 1 cross 1, and this is also 1 cross 1. So this square will also be counted. Okay. Although I just read this line right now only as building blocks. That means by using 1 cross 1, you can build the bigger block as well. So what are the bigger blocks? This is one bigger block, 1. This is another one, 2. Another one, 3. Will this be counted? 4. No, because there is a hole. So this is not counted. This will be counted? Yes, 4. Will this be counted? No, because there is a hole. So 4 are there right now. Will this be counted? Yes, 5 are there. Now, apart from this, will this be counted? No. Will this be counted? No. So, what I feel, only 5 are there. So, 15 plus 5, 20. 15 plus 5, 20 is the correct answer. 15 are the common, these ones, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. 15 plus 5, 20 is the answer. Let's move on to the next problem. An art gallery engages a security guard to ensure that the items displayed are protected. The diagram below represents the plan of the gallery where the boundaries walls are opaque. Opaque means the one which opaque means that we can't see. एक होता है पारदर्शी, एक अपारदर्शी. Opaque means अपारदर्शी. We can't see from that. The wall is opaque. I can't see what is behind this wall, right? So the wall is opaque. But if there is some glass structure, from that I can see. So that is not opaque. So this is opaque. From wall I can't see what is behind that. So basically there are these walls. These walls are opaque. These walls are opaque. Okay, these walls are opaque. The location the security guard posted is identifies us that all the inner space of the gallery is within the line of sight of the security guard. If the security guard does not move around the posted location and has a 360-degree view, which one of the following correctly represents the set of all possible locations among the location PQRS where the security guard can be posted to watch over the entire inner space of the gallery. Entire inner space. This complete space he has to watch. If you read this question twice, you will be able to understand what they are asking. So this complete space he had to watch. If he is standing here, he can watch this much space, this he can watch, this he can watch, this he can watch, this much he can watch. Will he able to watch here? Will he be able to watch here? No, because the walls are opaque. If he is posted here, he can watch this much he can watch. He can't move. He can't move, but his eyes can go 360 degree. But if he wants to watch here, he can't watch. This one he can't watch. What about this fellow? He can watch anything. He can't move, but his eyes can move 360 degree. Right? So he can watch this one, this one, this one, this one, this one as well, this one as well, this one as well, this one as well. The complete gallery he can watch. And same with the S as well. S also can watch the complete gallery. Behind him as well, above, below, behind, everything. So Q and S are those guards who can watch complete gallery. Right? Very straightforward, very easy. Let's move on to the next problem. Mosquitoes pose a threat to human health. Controlling mosquitoes using chemicals may have undesired consequences. In Florida, authorities have used genetically modified mosquitoes to control the overall mosquito population. It remains to be seen if this novel approach has unfold consequences. So mosquitoes are dangerous to us. It is a threat to human health. And controlling mosquitoes using chemicals may have some consequences, bad consequences or undesired consequences. If you are controlling the mosquitoes with the use of chemicals, then it will have some undesired consequences. Now in Florida, what they are doing, they are controlling the mosquitoes by genetically modified mosquitoes. They have made some genetically modified mosquitoes. With the help of those, they are controlling the overall population of mosquitoes. Now it remains to be seen. That means now they are checking it. Now they will see if it has a bad effect or not, if there is some unforeseen consequences or not. Now they are not sure if this will be fruitful or not, if there will be some unforeseen consequences, what will happen, they are not sure, but they will check it. So this is what is inferred from this graph. So using chemicals to kill mosquitoes is better than using genetically modified mosquitoes. No, using genetically modified mosquitoes is better than using chemicals to kill mosquitoes, because they don't have any side effect. They are not sure of the side effect. It remains to be seen. It remains to be seen if this novel approach has unforeseen consequences. So they are not sure about it. You can't say. Both using genetically modified mosquitoes and chemicals have undesired consequences and can be dangerous. No, still we are not sure that they will have undesired consequences or not. It can be one of the possibility that they will have undesired consequences, and it can be one of the possibilities that they don't have any undesired consequences. So we are not really sure. The option D is saying the same. Using chemicals to kill mosquitoes may have undesired consequences, but it is not clear if using genetically modified mosquitoes has any negative consequence. So we are not actually really sure, right? Let's move on to the next problem. 2x minus 1 is greater than 7, that means x is greater than 4. 2x minus 9 is less than 1, that means x is less than 5. So x is greater than 4 and less than 5. That's it. Very easy, right? 2x minus 1 is greater than 7, that means 2x is greater than 8, x is greater than 4, x is greater than 5. 4 to 5. Let's move on to the next problem. 4 points PQRS represents the vertex of a quadrilateral. Find the area enclosed by the quadrilateral. Okay, we can draw the quadrilateral in the next page. First we will draw the axes because they have given the points. The points are 0, 1, x equals to 0, y is equals to 1. X equals to 0, y is equals to minus 3. X equals to minus 2, y is equals to minus 1. X equals to 2, y is equals to minus 1. 2, x equals to 2, y is equals to minus 1. X equals to 2, x equals to 2, y is equals to minus 1. You have to find the area, right? You can see two triangles there. Can you see two triangles there? You can certainly see two triangles there. One triangle is this, the other triangle is this. If we can find the area of these two triangles, our answer will be there. So what is the area of the triangle? That is, how much is this distance? This is 0, 1 and this is 0, minus 3. So how much is this distance? This distance is 4. And how much is this distance? This distance is 2, right? This distance is 4. 1, 2 minus 3, 4. This distance is 2. From 0, 0 to here. In x-axis, this point is minus 1, 2. I should write it here. It is minus 2, 1, sorry. Minus 2, x is minus 2, y is minus 1. This is minus 2, 1. So this much distance is the distance on x-axis. At x-axis, minus 2 distance. That means this distance is 2. This distance is 2. So what is the area of this side? 1 by 2 into base into height. That is 2. Plus, what is the area of this side? It is the same only, because this distance is 2 as well. The point on x-axis, this much distance, that is 2. So this is also 2. So plus 1 by 2 base into height. plus 2. 2 plus 2 is 4 centimeter. That's the answer. So option A is the answer. Did we do anything wrong here? 1 by 2, base is 3 into height, right? 4 into 4. Okay, sorry. 4 plus 4. That's what I was thinking. 4 plus 4. That will be 16. अरे क्या हो रहा है भाई? 4 plus 4 is 8. 8. Answer is C, 8. Just need to add the area. It is just brainwash. Half into base into height. 4 plus half into base into height. When you explain these simple things again and again, no, so that's why it happens sometimes that you get calculation mistake. But if I was solving by my own, the mistakes would not be there. But when you explain these simple things, this mistake happen. So in the exam, it will not happen to you. Okay, but once you start explaining, you will get to know what does happen in the brain when you are explaining. My target is here becomes that I need to explain you this thing, not to solve this thing. So then you do these kind of minor mistakes. So I hope you have understood. This is the one triangle, this is one triangle. Half into base into height plus half into base into height. So 4 plus 4, 8. Let's move on to the next problem. PQRST, 4 students are there. Only one student is known to have copied in the exam. पकड़े गए पांचों. So the disciplinary committee has investigated the situation and recorded the statement of the students. These are the statement of the student PQRST. The investigation team knows that S never lies. That means S is telling the truth. And based on the information, the person who has copied the exam is. And only one S never lies. That means only one of us is telling the truth. So S is saying that only one of us is telling the truth, and S never lies. That means he is the only one who is telling the truth. Rest all are lying. So P is saying R has copied the exam. That means R doesn't copy the exam. Q is saying S has copied the exam. That means S did not copy the exam. R is saying P did not copy the exam. That means yes, P is copying the exam. P copied the exam. And T is saying R is telling the truth. That means R is lying. P is saying R is telling the truth. That means even T is lying. That means R is not telling the truth. R is lying. So what R is saying? P did not copy the exam. That means P copied the exam. So this statement also tells that P is copying the exam. That means B is correct. Did you understand this point or not? They are saying that S never lies. Whatever S says, that is the truth. So S is saying that only one of us is telling the truth. That means he himself is telling the truth, because S never lies. So S is telling the truth and he is saying only one of us is telling the truth. That means he himself is telling the truth. Rest all are lying. So P is saying R has copied the exam. R did not copy. Q is saying S has copied the exam. That means S did not copy. R is saying P did not copy the exam, but P actually did. P did not copy the exam. P actually did. But we have to check the statement of T as well. What T is saying? T is saying that R is telling the truth. That means R is lying. So what R is saying? P did not copy the exam. So what will be the lie of that? R copied the exam. So R copied the exam. Sorry, P copied the exam. R is saying P did not copy the exam, but he is lying. So what will be the reality of that? That P copied the exam. Yeah, so P copied the exam. P is the answer. Let's move on to the last problem. This is also a good problem. Yeah, so I did not show the other options. I just need to tell you the way of solving this problem. So consider the following square with 4 corners and the center marked as 4 corners and the center. PQRS are the 4 corners and T is the center. Let x, y, z represents the following operation. So you are doing the following operation x, y and z. Consider the following 3 distinct sequences of operation which are applied from left to right order. So first you are doing the operation x, then y, then z, then again z. For the second option, you are doing the operation x and then y. For the third option, first you are doing z, then z, then z, again z. So which one of the following statement is correct as per the information provided? That means you have to check the sequence operation 1 and 2 are equivalent, or 1 and 3 are equivalent, or 2 and 3 are equivalent, or 2 or 4 are equivalent. So that you need to check that which of the operations are equivalent. So in first one, what you are doing? In first one, what you are doing? The first one is x, y, z, z. So what you are doing? First, rotation of the square 180 degree with respect to the SQ axis. 180 degree. Tell me one thing. I will pick the page. Let's assume this is one of the axes here. One axis I can draw if I have the pen. Actually, many people got the answer correct for this question, but the approach was wrong. Still, they got it correct. How did they got it correct, and what is the correct approach? That we will tell you now. So this is one axis that I have made on the paper. Can you see it? I guess no. Reflection is coming. So this is the axis. Okay. So here there is a pen, blue pen. This is the axis. Now I am saying rotate it 90 degree with respect to this axis. What you will do? Will you rotate like this or like this? Nothing like that. You need to rotate with respect to this axis 90 degree. That means this axis will remain there as it is. This axis will remain there as it is. You have to rotate by 90 degree like this. This axis will remain there as it is. This is the 90 degree. This is the 90 degree. It is making an angle of 90 degree now. And if I am saying rotated by 180 degree, that means like this. This is 180 degree. Are you getting my point? The paper was like this. I told you to rotate with respect to this axis. This is 90. This is 180. This axis you can see now. Yeah. So 90 and 180. The screen is getting black. Yeah. It's working. Yeah. So 90, 180. This is what we mean by rotating around axis. The axis will remain there as it is. Then you have to rotate it. So what they are saying? The rotation of square by 180 degree with respect to SQ axis. So this is some square and SQ axis is in between. You have to rotate by 180 degree. 180 with respect to SQ axis. Are you getting this point? So what will actually happen? Look, in this case, let's come back. What did I say? Rotate by 180 degree. So what you are doing? 90 and 180. What you are doing with this phase, the same thing you will be doing with this as well. Are you getting my point? What did I do? I said 180 to this. So 90 plus 90, 180. Now the same thing will be done with the previous page as well. So 90 and 180. So the page would become the complete opposite. What was happening? This was our page. So I told you to rotate 180 degree. So this is 90 and this is 180. So the page become total opposite. For explaining you, I did with this thing only 90 and then again 90. So what we are doing with this phase, the same will be done with this phase as well. So this was our phase. Rotate with respect to this axis. This axis will not move. This axis will remain there as it is. 90 more 90, 180. Now you are doing the same thing with SQ. SQ is there. You take this page R to 180 degree. That means this R will go to P and P will go to R. SQ will remain there as it is. SQ will remain there as it is. You are rotating this page. If you move R by 90 degree, I guess I can do something. Yeah. This is the axis. This is the axis. Just remember. Just see it, that axis. So what you are doing, this is our R and this is our SQ axis. So I am rotating 180 degree. That means this will be our 90. This will be our 90 and then this will be our 180. And the same thing I am doing with the previous page. I hope you can see it now. You can imagine. This is SQ axis, this is point R. So SQ axis is like that. If it is coming here, that is 90. If it is coming like this will be 180. 90 will have the angle 90 degree and 180 will have the angle 0. So this R will go to P and P will go to R. This is what is happening in the operation X. So after operation X, what is the condition? After operation X, what is the condition? P is here, R is here, S, Q and T. Now, what most of the students did in the examination, or most of the teacher when they gave the solution, what they did, they rotated this point by 180 degree, or actually this point by 180 degree. They were rotating it on the paper itself. They were saying that this is PQRS, now I am rotating it like this. But this is not rotation around the axis. Are you getting my point? If you rotate it like this, that means your SQ is moving. Your SQ is moving. But you don't need to move SQ. Your SQ will not move. Luckily, they have said 180 degrees. So it came back to the same point only. So luckily, the answer was correct. But the rotation was done something like this. I told you, no? That it goes down, then it goes like this. And this one will go up and then goes like this. So completely opposite. What I explained with this example, this axis. 90 degree. This is 90 degree. And this is 180. Same with the previous page. 90 and 180. So complete opposite it is coming. But they rotated on the axis itself. Like the paper is lying on some plane and they rotated like this. But this is not what is happening here. Happening in the air. So P went here and Q came here. So R went here and P came here. Right? So this is happening after operation X. What is operation Y? Rotation of the square 180 degree around PR axis. So what will happen? Q will come here and S will go there. PR axis, this axis. So Q will come here, S will go there. So what will happen after Y? So Y operation is same as X operation, just the axis is different. In the X operation, the axis was SQ. Now the axis is PR. So what is PR? This is PR. This is PR. PRQS. So what will happen? When the rotation was with respect to SQ remained there as it is, then we took the mirror image. R went here, P came here. Now this is happening with respect to PR. So PR will remain there as it is. Now we have to take mirror image. So Q will come here and S will go there. Q will come here and S will go there. This is happening after X and Y. X is already done. Now after X we are doing Y. Now after X, Y we are doing Z. What is happening in Z? Z is saying rotation of the square by 90 degree clockwise with respect to the axis perpendicular going into the screen and passing through point T. Now in this thing is happening. Okay. So what is there? Look, this is P, Q, R, S. In between, in the middle there is T. P, Q, R, S. In the middle there is T. Now what they are saying? Rotation of the square by 90 degree clockwise with respect to the axis perpendicular going into the screen. This was our point T. So axis perpendicular going into the screen with point T. Rotation of the square by 90 degree clockwise with respect to the axis perpendicular going into the screen and passing through point T. So this axis is passing through the point T and going into the screen. And 90 degree clockwise. 90 degree clockwise. So basically this R will go to Q, Q will go to P, P will go to S. 90 degree clockwise, sorry, clockwise. Clockwise, that means like this. So what they were doing on the paper, in the previous thing, X and Y, this is actually happening with respect to the point T. Did you get this question or not completely? If you did not, it's been a 10 minutes of discussion. You can get back to the video and watch this. What I am actually telling, because this concept is very important, concept of rotation. Nobody actually teaches you. So what do we actually mean by rotation with respect to axis? So always consider one axis and try to rotate. This is what we mean by the rotation with respect to an axis. So here the rotation with respect to an axis in clockwise direction like this. This is the rotation. Are you getting my point? This is the rotation. So 90 degree clockwise. That means this point will come here. This point will come here. This point will come here. And this point will come here. And since it is happening twice, so what will happen? Since, okay, let's do it once only. Let's do it once only. So for once, what is happening? Clockwise direction. That means S will come here, P will go there, Q will go there, and R will go there. This will be xyz. What will be xyzz? xyzz. What will be xyzz? R will come here, S will go there, P will go there, and Q will go there. Moved 90 degrees basically. xyzz. What will happen? R will come here, R, S, P, and Q, right? So this is your xyzz. Now you can do everything. What will be your xy? Xy. Tell me what will be your xy. In x, what do you do? What was the axis of SQ? You take the mirror image about SQ. So R will go there. That means you take the mirror image about SQ. SQ remains there as it is. R will go there. P will go there. What do you do in Y? PR remains there as it is. You take the mirror image of S and Q. So S will go there and Q will go there. So basically your structure will be something like this. S, Q, P, R. Let's make it. Are you getting this question or not? So RPQS. 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 Did you understand this question or not? What we are doing in the operation X, that SQ remains as it is. This was operation X. SQ remains there as it is. Mirror image of P and Q. In Y operation, what we are doing? This PR remains there as it is. PR remains there as it is. Mirror image of Q and S. Mirror image of Q and S. This we were doing, and this was our XY, which we already made actually. We do not need to do it. RSPQ. RSPQ. This we already made. And what is your Z? What will be your Z? What will be your Z? So in Z, what is happening? Each point is moving 1 point ahead. For 1Z, it will move here. For 2Z, Q will come here. For 3Z, Q will come here. For 4Z, Q will again back to its point. For 1Z, Q will come to R's place. For next one, Q will come here. For next one, Q will come here. For 4th Z, Q will come here. So that's how it is rotating. That means after Z, the complete structure will be the same as it is. Because the Q must have rotated 4 times. 90 degree, 90 degree, 90 degree, 90 degree. 360 degree. Again back to its same point. So PQRS, we will get the same structure. PQRS. So here what do you see? That XYZZ is equals to XYZZ is equals to ZZZZ. So operation 1 and 3 are the same. Operation 1 and 3 are the equivalent. The sequence of operation 1 and 3 are equivalent. So did you understand the complete concept that I wanted to deliver here? The main concept I wanted to deliver here was the concept of rotation. Okay, with respect to axis. What do you mean by the rotation with respect to axis? This is our axis. So rotation 90 degree. This is 90 degree and this is 180. Same with the previous one, 90, 180. So complete one, it was here 90, 180. So the rotation will be out of the plane of paper, out of the plane of paper. But if they are saying with respect to this point P, which is in the middle, the point P which is in the middle, so if they are asking with respect to this point, that means it will be on the plane. Got the point? So this is how you should be answering. So in this question, luckily, those who did the rotation on the axis only, they also got it correct. But this is not correct, because if we are saying it is rotated around one axis, that means the axis will remain stable there. Nothing will happen to axis. I am saying that I am moving my hand with respect to this pen's axis. That means pen will not move. Only my hand can move. So this is what I wanted to deliver. I hope you understood. Let's solve the next set. So let's solve this set. The blank is too high for it to be considered blank. So in the first one, what should come? The fare is too high to be considered fare. So first one is giving us the sense of bhada. What is bhada? What is fare? So let's assume you are traveling in a bus. So you have to pay them some money. Then only you can travel in the bus, right? So that money that you are paying, that is known as fare. And the spelling is F-A-R-E. And to be considered fair, fair means nispaksh, like like it is considerable. Like let's assume you are going from place A to place B and the fare is 100 rupees. So yeah, that is not too high. So that is considerable. But here he is saying that the fare is too high to be considered fair. That means the fare was too high. He was expecting 100 rupees then, but someone was asking for 200 rupees. So the fare was too high for it to be considered fair. So FARE, FAIR. Got my point? Second one, the function is defined in the interval from 0 to 1, 2 for x value this, 3 for x value this, and 1 for x value this. Area under the curve you need to find. Do you need to draw the diagram? Actually, you don't need to draw the diagram, I guess. But still, if you want to draw, you can draw. But since it is a constant value only, I don't think there is much need. So this is y, this is x. From 0 to 1 by 3. From 0 to 1 by 3. What it is? From 0 to 1 by 3, it is equals to 2. It is equals to 2. Then from 1 by 3 to 3 by 4, it is equals to 3. It is equals to 3. And then from 3 by 4 to 1, it is equals to 1. Right? So this will be the area that you need to find. This is 2, this is 3, and this is 1. So what will be the area? Area will be, this will be a rectangle, 2 into 1 by 3, plus another rectangle, 3 into 3 by 4 minus 1 by 3. 3 by 4, this length, 3 by 4 minus 1 by 3. 12 is the LCM, 3, 9 minus 4, 5 by 12. That would be 5 by 12. So this length is 5 by 12. Plus 1 into 1 by 4. This length is 1 by 4 only. Right? This length is 5 by 12. 1 into 1 by 4. 1 by 4. 5 by 4 plus 1 by 4 will be 6 by 4. That will be 6 by 4 will be 3 by 2. 2 by 3 plus 3 by 2. 2 by 3 plus 3 by 2. That will give you 6, 3, 4, 9. 13 by 6. So answer would be 13 by 6. C option. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. The roots, R is a root of equation x square plus 2x plus 6 equals to 0. You need to find the value of this expression. So whenever these kind of questions comes, what do you know? R is the root of this equation. So you know one thing, that r square plus 2r plus 6 is equals to 0. If you go on finding the value of r, it will be very difficult, because value of r will be b square minus 4ac. It will be some complex number. So it will be very difficult. I need to find the, how did I write that? Did you understand? R is the root. So if you put x equals to r, it should satisfy the equation. R is the root of the equation. If you put x equals to r, it should satisfy the equation. Let's assume I am saying x plus 2 equals to 0. I am saying that minus 2 is the root. So if I put minus 2 in place of x, it is satisfying the equation. 0 is equals to 0. So this is what I mean. So if r is the root, it will satisfy the equation. R square plus 2r plus 6 is equals to 0. Now you need to find the value of this expression. R plus 2 into r plus 3 into r plus 4 into r plus 5. So let's do something with that. So r square, we are just multiplying it. R square plus 5r plus 6. R square plus 5r plus 6. Let's do something with that. R square plus 9r plus 20. Did I do it right? R square plus 9r plus 20. Yeah. So what do you know? R square plus 2r plus 6 is 0. So can you reduce it like this? R square plus 2r plus 6 plus 3r. Right? In the next one, r square plus 2r plus 6 plus 7r plus 14. Right? Because this much term is 0. So I can reduce my final expression like something like this. This much term, r square plus 2r plus 6, that is 0. So it will be 3r. R square plus 2r plus 6, this will be 0. So it will be 7r plus 14. Right? This is my expression that is going on. We are just reducing the expression, and let's check till what point we can go. So 7 can be taken common. So it will be 21. Now r will be multiplied with this. So r square plus 2r it will be. Did you understand what did I do? I took 7 common. 7 into 3, 21. R into r square, r into 2, 2r. 21 into r square plus 2r. From here, what do you see? r square plus 2r is minus 6. You can put minus 6 here. What you get? 21 into minus 6. What it will be? Minus 126. D is the correct option. So whenever these kind of questions are given, you don't need to find the value of r. You just try reducing the expression, because this thing you know. Just use this thing, right? So I just tried reducing the expression and go to the final answer. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. All students are inquisitive. Even if you don't know the meaning of inquisitive, you can still solve the problem. I will show you how will you solve it. Inquisitive means curious. Okay, inquisitive means curious. Even if you don't know the meaning, you can still solve, because this is not a English verbal ability question. This is a maths question, right? The question is based on the mathematics simple aptitude, not verbal ability. So all students are inquisitive. Students and something known as inquisitive. Students and something known as inquisitive. So all students are inquisitive. All students are inquisitive. So inquisitive, into it students will come. Why inside it? Because they are saying that all students are inquisitive. This is something inquisitive. We don't know what is inquisitive, but all students are inquisitive. That we know. Now, some students are inquisitive. Okay. So this is okay. So now they are saying that from the given 4 statement, find 2 statements that cannot be true simultaneously, assuming that there is at least one student in the class. So you don't need to make this diagram. So you have to pick 2 statements that can never be true simultaneously. That means together. That means I am saying that Ram plays hockey at 7 a.m. This is my statement 1. Now my statement 2 is Ram plays hockey. Statement 1 is Ram plays hockey at 7 a.m. Statement 2 is Ram plays cricket at 7 a.m. It's not possible, right? These 2 statements cannot be true simultaneously. He is playing hockey at 7 a.m. He is also playing cricket at 7 a.m. Both sports cannot be played together, right? But I can say Ram plays cricket at 7 a.m. Ram is betting at 7 a.m. So these can be true. He is playing cricket. In cricket, he is betting. So these 2 can be true. Possibility is there. So this is what they are asking. So first thing they are saying is that statement 1 and 3. We have to check statement 1 and 3. Statement 1 is saying that all students are inquisitive. That means all the students which are there in the class, they are inquisitive. We don't know the meaning of inquisitive, though currently we know that it means curious. So all the students are curious. Now what does third statement saying? No student is inquisitive. Now both of them can be true at the same time. Let's assume in the class 2 students are there. I am saying both Ram and Shyam are inquisitive. And next statement I am saying no student is inquisitive. Are you getting my point? Both cannot be true together. Basic aptitude it is. Are you getting the point? Ram and Shyam are inquisitive. In the second statement I am saying that none is inquisitive. Both are not inquisitive. Cannot be true, right? So this is the first statement only, that statement 1 and statement 3 cannot be true simultaneously. Let's check other statement. Statement 1 and statement 2. All students are inquisitive. Then I am saying some students are inquisitive. Yeah, they can be true. That means let's assume there are 2 students in the class, Ram and Shyam. Ram and Shyam are inquisitive. All students are inquisitive. Ram and Shyam are inquisitive. In statement 2, what I am saying, some students are inquisitive. That means I am saying Ram is inquisitive or Shyam is inquisitive. So in some, one of the student can come. So yeah, that statement can be true. So both of them simultaneously can be true, right? So this is not the desirable option. Statement 2 and statement 4. Some students are inquisitive. And statement 4, some students are not inquisitive. Some students are inquisitive. That means in class there are 2 students, Ram and Shyam. I am saying some students are inquisitive. That means I am saying Ram is inquisitive. In statement 4, what I am saying, so some students are not inquisitive. That means I can say Shyam is not inquisitive. So these 2 are also can be true simultaneously. These 2 also can be true simultaneously. Let's check statement 3 and 4. No student is inquisitive. I am saying both Ram and Shyam is not inquisitive. Statement 4 is some students are not inquisitive. That means Ram is not inquisitive, Shyam is not inquisitive. I can say separately as well. So this is also not a desirable case, right? Both can be true simultaneously. Let's talk about statement 3 and 4 again. No student is inquisitive. If my statement 4 was something like that, some students are inquisitive. My statement 3 is no student is inquisitive. My statement 4 is some students are inquisitive. Can both of them be true simultaneously? Can both of them be true simultaneously? Statement 3 is no student is inquisitive. Statement 4 is some students are inquisitive. No, they cannot be true. Because in first statement, what we are saying, Ram and Shyam both are not inquisitive. And in the second statement, you are saying some students are inquisitive. That means either Ram is inquisitive or Shyam is inquisitive. So first you are saying both are not, then you are saying one of them is inquisitive. So that is not possible, right? But statement 4 is something like that. So this is not a desirable case. So answer A. Let's move on to the next question. So something known as palindrome. We don't know what is palindrome. They are defining what is palindrome. So palindrome is a word that reads the same forward and backward. Now you will see there is something like mirroring and all these things happening. By seeing the option D is reversed, A is reversed. So you will think like that something mirroring thing is happening. But what do you understand by this line? Palindrome is a word that reads same forward and backward. What do you mean by that? Let's assume I am writing a word radar only, and this is only coming to my mind. Radar. If you are reading from here or read from backward, if you read from forward, R-A-D-A-R. Read from backward, R-A-D-A-R. So it is the same. In Hindi, there is a word kanak. Kanak. Read from forward, kanak. Read from backward, kanak. So this word is known as palindrome. So palindrome is a word reads the same when backward, reads the same forward and backward. In a game of words, a player has the following two plates with the letter. So we are having two plates, AD, A and D. From the additional plate given in the option, which one of the combination of additional plates would allow the player to construct a 5-letter palindrome? The player should use all the 5 plates exactly once. The plates can be rotated in their plane. So basically, 2 plates you are already having. You can have 3 more plates to make the word palindrome. So basically, there are 5 words. You need to make it the same when you are reading forward, when you are reading backward. You need to make it the same. What can be the case if you need to make it the same? First and fifth letter has to be the same. These two has to be the same. Second and fourth letter has to be the same. This letter can be different. You need 3 unique letters. Are you getting this point? To make a palindrome, you need 3 unique letters. Yes or no? First, if you have first, let's assume my first letter is B. Then by its own, fifth letter will be B only. If my second letter is C, by its own, my fourth letter will be C. Here I can have anything. Let's assume I am having E. So is that the palindrome? Yes, it is palindrome. BCE, CB, BCE, CB. Got my point? So the 2 words that you are already having, A and D, you are having A and D. So one of them has to be repeated, that's for sure. One of them has to be repeated. You need to have either A one more time or D one more time. And one of them which is not repeated, that will come in between. Let's assume D is not repeated, so D will come in between. Are you getting this point? I hope you are understanding. Let's take up options, then we will understand. So this option is DDJ. Actually, this is DDJ. We are already having AD, then DDJ. So J is only repeated once, so it has to come in between. Then I have 2 words, A, D, and then DD I am left with, DD. Is it making palindrome? No. You need to have A here. So you need at least 2A and 2D, but you are having only 1A and 3D. So that's the issue. So first one is wrong. Let's take the second option, that is RAR. RAR. So basically, what words you are having? A, D, R, A, R. So what do you understand? You are having 2A, 2R, and 1D. So what you can do? R, A, D, A, R. Right? This A repeated, R repeated, D in between. So this is the correct option. ZED. Let's assume ZED. ZED. You are already having AD, ZED. So D is only repeated twice. This is once, this is once, this is once. If instead of A you are, if instead of E you are having A, then you could have made it A D Z D A, A D Z D A. This is like this, but here we are having E, so this is also not a possible case. So basically the thing is, they played with the mindset of the student. They rotated the words like this, so people would think, oh, okay, there is something with the mirror image, but there is no concept of mirror image involved in this question. The simple concept is read from here, both should be the same, that's it. So they play with the mindset that reads same forward and backward, so they would think that okay, one should be the mirror image of the second. These kind of stuffs will come in the brain of the student, so he will get confused. So this is what they did in this question. Question was very straightforward, but they rotated it and made you feel like something there is with the mirror image. Although they are here, they are saying that the plates can be rotated in their plane, so they can be rotated. R can be made straightforward, A can be made straightforward. This is already straightforward. Got my point? Let's move on to the next problem. Sixth one. Some people believe that what gets measured improves. Some believe that what gets measured gets gamed. Even if you don't understand the meaning of line, let it be. One possible reason for the difference in the belief is that is the work culture in an organization. In organization with good work culture, metrics help improve outcomes. However, the same metrics are counterproductive in an organization with poor work culture. So basically, there is something called metrics. If the work culture is very good in an organization with good work culture, metrics help improve outcomes. So if work culture is good, metrics will help in improving the outcomes. If work culture is not good, metrics will bring up poor outcomes. This is what is inferred. So let's read the paragraph. Let's read the options. Metrics are useful in organization with poor work culture? No. Metrics are useful in organization with good work culture? Yes. Metrics are always counterproductive in organization with good work culture? No. Metrics are never useful in organization with good work culture? No. Very straightforward it is. Very straightforward paragraph. Metrics are useful in good work culture. Metrics are not useful in bad work culture. That's it. So metrics are useful in the organization with good work culture. Option B is correct. Let's move on to the next problem. In a recently conducted national entrance test, boy consists of 65% of those who appeared for the test. So let's assume 100 students appeared for the test. So boys are 65 and girls are 35. Girls consisted the remaining candidates and they accounted for 60% of the qualified candidates. Now you don't know how much students qualified. I am saying X student qualified. X students qualified. This is what I am saying. So 60% were girls and 40% were student. Sorry, boys. 40% were boys and 60% were girls. That means 0.6x were girls and 0.4x were boys. Got this point? Now, which of the following is the correct logical inference from the paragraph? Equal number of boys and girls qualified? No. This is 0.6. X can be any number. X can be any number. Let's assume X is 50. We don't know the value of X. They haven't given. Let's assume 50 students qualified. Then 30 will be the girls, 20 will be the boys. So equal number of boys and girls qualified? No. Here you can also see 60%. 60% of the total qualified students are girls. So girls are certainly more. So this is not correct. Equal number of boys and girls appeared for the test? No. 65 boys, 35 girls. The number of boys who appeared for the test is less than the number of girls who appeared. No, the number of boys were more. The number of boys who qualified the test is less than the number of girls who qualified. Yes. Very straightforward. 2 marks for these kind of questions. This one and this one. Very straightforward question. 4 marks for free. Let's move on to the next problem. This is also easy problem. But there will be one tough problem in this set. Yeah, this one is very tough actually. Yeah. Let's see this. So a box contains 5 balls of same size and shape. 3 of them are green and 2 of them are orange. Okay. 3 are green and 2 are orange. They are green, 2 are orange. Balls are drawn from the box one at a time. If green ball is drawn, it is not replaced. Not replaced. Not replaced. and if orange ball is drawn, it is replaced with another orange ball. Basically, it is replaced. That means first ball is drawn. What is the probability of getting an orange ball in the next draw? Okay. So first ball is drawn. Ball is drawn. Then in the next draw, you need orange. Orange. So what can happen? Let's assume in the first draw you are having orange, and then in the second draw as well you are having orange only. Or in the first draw you are having green, and in the second draw you are having, after having green, you are having orange. Those two can be the possibility, right? The first ball is drawn. They are not telling the color of the first ball. So first ball can be orange. If it is orange, then the next will be orange. Or first ball is drawn, that is green. If it is green, then the next ball is green. So this is what they are asking. So first you are drawing orange ball. So what is the probability of drawing the orange ball? That is 2 by 5. Now if orange ball is drawn, that means it is replaced. It is replaced. That means orange will be fed into the bag again. They will throw the ball in the bag again. So how many balls are there in the bag now? Again 5. And again you are drawing an orange ball. So again probability is 2 by 5. Plus now you are drawing a green ball. So 3 by 5. Now if the green ball is drawn, that ball is not replaced in the bag. So how many balls are there in the bag now? 4. And how many of them are orange? 2. That's the probability. Did you understand it? First I draw orange ball. There were 5 balls, so 2 by 5. And if I am drawing the orange ball, that means I am replacing it back. So again in the bag I am having 5 balls and I need to draw orange ball. So the probability will be 2 by 5 only. Plus in the first draw I am getting a green ball. So in the bag I am having 5 balls only. So 3 by 5 into, in the first draw the green was there. That means that is not replaced. That is given in the question. So the green ball is not replaced. That means in the bag I am having only 4 balls. So after 4, 2 are blue. So 2 by 4. So basically this will be 4 by 25 plus 3 by 10. Right? LCM will be 50 na? 50, yeah. 2, 8, 5, 15. 23 by 50. Answer is D. Got this point? Very good question it was. Or easy only, I wouldn't say good. If you have practiced enough probability, you would be able to solve it. Let's move on to the next problem. 3 corners, the corners and the midpoint of the sides of a triangle are named using distinct letters P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, but not in the same order. So there is a triangle basically, there is a triangle. We don't know what are the vertices, what are the midpoint. So basically we have 6 points. 1, 2, 3 and 3 midpoints. 4, 5 and 6. The line joining PR is parallel to QS. PR is parallel to QS. This is the first thing we know. Second, P is placed on the side opposite to T. P is placed on the side opposite to corner T. P is placed opposite to corner T. So T can be here, here or here at least. This is the case because T is the corner. This is the corner that they are saying. This is not the midpoint. This is certainly a corner. So these are the corners. These are the corners and these are the midpoints. And there is nothing about P. P can be corner as well. It can be midpoint as well. S and U cannot be placed on the same side. That means let's assume if S is here, S is here. So this point is there in the two sides, in this side as well and in this side as well. So U will be here only. U cannot be here as well. If it is here, that means this is the part of this side. If it is here, this is the part of this side. If it is here, this is the part of this side. If it is here, this is also part of this side. So U can be here only. Are you getting this point? So let's try to put one possible scenario where all these points are satisfied. So what they are saying, PR is parallel to QS. And S and Q, S and U cannot be together. Okay. PR is parallel to QS. So parallel lines can be something like this only. PR is parallel to QS. Just I am trying to make. P is in the opposite side, that means T. From T, this is the opposite branch, right? Branch or side, you can say. From T, this is the opposite side. So here it is PR. Now they are saying that S and U cannot be placed on the same side. So if I place U here, then S and U are not on the same side. S is there in this side, so U can be here or here. So this is one of the possible case, that's for sure. This is one of the possible case. This is not the only possible case, but one of the possible case. Let's read the option now. P cannot be placed at a corner. We are placing it at the corner. There is no issue, right? So P cannot be placed at the corner. This statement is wrong in this diagram only. The second one, S cannot be placed at a corner. Are you placing it in the corner? No, but you will try to. So let's hold on to this. U cannot be placed at the midpoint. U cannot be placed at a midpoint. You are placing the U at a midpoint and still it is giving you the final results. So this is also wrong. R cannot be placed at a corner. R is certainly placed at a corner. R is, look, what we have made, we are checking if it is being satisfied here or not. So now they are saying that P cannot be placed at the corner. You are placing it at the corner and still it is satisfying all three criteria. So this is wrong. Now they are saying U cannot be placed at the midpoint. You are placing it at the midpoint. Still all the criteria are satisfied. So this is also wrong. They are saying R cannot be placed at a corner. You are placing it at the corner. Still all the criteria are satisfied. That means this is also wrong. Are you getting my point? Now S cannot be placed at a corner. So you can, now you need to try placing S at a corner. So if I am placing S at a corner, what will happen? If I am placing S at a corner, let's assume I am placing S at this corner. Now the statement is S and U cannot be at the same place, right? So you have to go here. S and U cannot be on the same side. So this side is of S now, this side is also of S now. So you have to go here now, right? This is the only option left for you. Now what they are saying, P is on the opposite to T. So let's assume I take the P here. I take the P here. PR is parallel to QS. Now you need to make PR parallel to QS. How can you make it? Let's assume this is R, this is Q. PR is parallel to QS? No, it is not. Or what I can do? If this is Q and this is R, this is PR, is it parallel to QS? No. It is very tough. Why it is being tough? Because you are eating up the place of U. Now there is only one possibility for U, that is being on the middle of the opposite of S. The only one possibility is there for you. If you place S in the corner, the only possibility left for U is to be placed in the midpoint of a particular side. And that side is opposite to point S. So if you are eating up the place of U, that is the main problem here. And T's place is also fixed. U's place is also fixed now. Now you have to make two sides parallel. How will you do that? And even P's place also fixed, because T is here, then P has to be on this side only. Now it is becoming very tough, right? So this is not the possible case. So that's how you needed to check actually. Yeah, it was not that tough problem that you couldn't solve it during the exam. You can certainly solve it during the exam as well, right? So this was not the possible case. So what was the diagram I drew? I forgot it. So you can check back. Okay, wherever the sign was there, you can check. Yeah, this was the complete diagram as far as I remember. R is placed as a corner, so only this option is, that is correct. That's S cannot be placed at a corner. S has to be in between. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. A plot of land must be divided in 4 families. That means this is the plot you are having. You have to divide it in 4 parts. They want their individual plot to be similar in shape. It is a strange family actually. They don't want to be, they don't want to have equal area. They want the shape to be similar. Okay, but this is not the case of families in towns. Okay, I am from a small town, so I know what is the case. Okay, so they want the larger area in actual, but in the question what they are saying, they need the same shape, not the same area. They need the same shape. So, but not necessarily equal in the area. The land has equally spaced poles. These are the poles. The land has equally spaced poles, marked as dot in the below figure. Two ropes R1 and R2 are already present and cannot be moved. Two ropes R1 and R2. These are already present and cannot be moved. Uh, Two ropes R1 are. What is the least number of additional straight ropes needed to create the desired plots? So you need to make 4 plots of same shape. One single rope can pass through 3 poles that are aligned in a straight line. Like there is a rope you are having which can pass through only 3 points, that also should be aligned in the straight line. Like it cannot be like this 1 point, 2 point, 3 point. This is not a straight line. It can pass like this only. I am giving you a hint directly. So I would want you to solve this problem on your own. So I hope you have understood the problem. What is the problem? You have to divide this plot that is given in 4 equal parts. You have to divide this plot in 4 parts, not equal, 4 parts. And if you divide it in 4 parts, you have ropes. The ropes can be 2 ropes, 3 ropes, 4 ropes, 5 ropes. You have those ropes. The structure, the shape should be similar. Area can be different. The shape should be similar. So when I was solving this problem, what I thought, I just thought that okay, you cannot go like this. If you go like this, how will you make this kind of structure? How will you make this kind of structure now? This is what I thought. So what I thought, I should go like this. Okay, this is one plot. 2 ropes, 3 ropes, 4 ropes, 5 ropes and 6 ropes. I used 6 ropes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 equal plots are there. This is what I thought, and it is a very dumb thinking. This was my first thought. And then I kept on thinking and I couldn't get the final answer. But what is the exact answer? If you have tried enough, let me show you the correct answer. 1 rope, 2 rope, 3 rope. That's it. It requires high intelligence to see it. See, this structure and this structure is similar. Even this structure and this structure is similar. Try to visualize. This goes like this, then it is like this, right? Almost a square, but one portion is gone. Isn't it the same here? Almost a square, but this portion is gone, right? Almost a square, but this portion is gone. So by using only 3 ropes, I have created 4 plots. 1 rope, arey yaar. 1 rope, 2 rope, 3 ropes. So only using 3 ropes, I have created 4 plots. 1, 2 and 3. If it clicks to you, it is your day. If it doesn't click to you, we can't help it. And if I had been the student, it would be very tough for me to click it. Okay? Because इतने अच्छे कर्म नहीं है अपने कि ये सवाल भी बन जाएगा. Okay? Even I guess only AI1 could have solved it, or many other guys would have also solved it. But yeah, it was very tough to see. 1 rope, 2 rope, 3 rope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? So this is the answer 3. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. Okay, this is the next set only. So inhaling the smoke from a burning tire, the tire of a cycle, motorcycle or a car. So what is the spelling of the tire? That is TYRE. This is actually instrumentation question paper which I gave. So I will tell you which question I did wrong during my attempt. So I attempted in 2022. So which question was wrong, I will tell you. This was right. So inhaling the smoke from a burning tire could tire you quickly. That means you will be tired. So what is the spelling of the tire? TIRED. Tired. So this tire will come. So TYRE and TIRE. C option is correct. So inhaling the smoke from a burning tire, TYRE, could tire you quickly. TIRE. Well and good. Option C is correct. It was easy only. Let's move on to the next one. A sphere of radius r is packed in a box of a cubical shape what should be the minimum volume of the box that can enclose the sphere? This is the sphere. There will be a cube, right? There will be a cube. So there will be a cube. Now the cube has to fit this sphere. The cube has to fit this sphere which has a radius r. So what should be the length of the square? That should be 2r at least. Just try to visualize it. You have a box. You have a box that is cube. You have a box that is cubic in the nature, and from upside you are throwing a ball in this. You are throwing a ball that is spherical in the shape. So you are throwing a ball. So the diameter of the ball is 2r. So what should be the minimum length? That should be 2r at least, right? Then only the ball would go. So the length is 2r. What should be the minimum volume of the box that can enclose the sphere? So the minimum volume will be 2r cube. Volume is a cube. That means 2r cube, 8r cube d. Okay. This is also a good question. Pipes P and Q can fill a storage tank in full with water in 10 and 6 minutes. Two pipes are there. One takes 10 minutes. The other one takes 6 minutes. R draws the water at a rate minus 34 liter per minute. PQR operate at a constant rate. If it takes 1 hour to completely, 60 minutes it takes to, if it takes 1 hour to completely empty a full storage tank with all three pipes operating simultaneously, what is the capacity of the storage tank? We don't know the capacity. We can assume the capacity to be X liter. The same method that I have told you, we will be using the same method. Although in exam I did not do it like this. How did I do that? I will tell you. But let's check the conventional method. So the capacity is X liter. That means P can fill the X liter in 10 minutes. That means P will give you water at a speed of X by 10 liter per minute. So basically in 1 minute, P will give you X by 10 liter. X by 10 liter per minute. What about Q? It will give you X by 6 liter per minute. What about R? It will empty it by minus 34 by liter per minute. What you can see here, we have to add a page. What you can see, all three are working simultaneously. That means what is happening? X by 6 plus X by 10 minus 34 liter per minute. All are working simultaneously. And in 60 minutes, they can empty the fully filled tank. It takes 1 hour to completely empty a full storage tank. So this is the rate. In 1 minute, you are getting X by 6 plus X by 10 minus 34 liter per minute. In 1 minute, that much you are getting. So now they will work for 60 minutes. So basically, this much liter you are getting. Did you understand this point or not? X by 6 plus X by 10 minus 34. That is the speed at which your tank is getting filled or being empty. Actually, it is being empty only, right? Because after 1 hour, the tank is empty. So actually, it is being empty only. That means X by 6 liter you are getting, X by 10 liter you are getting, and 34 liter is being fed out, right? And this works for 60 minutes. So this much amount of water is being fed out in 60 minutes. Did you understand this point or not? So basically, what is the meaning? This was our tank, which was filled with X liter. Which was filled with X liter. This was filled with X liter. Now there is pipe A, B, C, or whatever the name is, P, Q, and R. P was operating. That means it was giving you X by 6 liter per minute. Q was operating. That means it was giving you X by 10 liter per minute. R was operating. It was taking out 34 liter per minute. And they worked for 60 minutes. So this much total they worked. That means they would have taken out this much of water. they would have taken out this much of water. If it is empty, that means how much water they would have taken? Minus x. We are saying that they are, or you can say they are giving you this much of water. They are providing you x by 6 plus x by 10, that much of water. They are providing you x by 6 liter per minute plus x by 10 liter per minute, and that for 60 minutes. But there is pipe R which is taking out this much of water. So in actual, they are providing you minus x liter per minute. Sorry, minus x liter in 60 minutes. In total 60 minutes, they are providing you minus x liter. Are you getting this point or not? Is it that tough to understand? At the end, your tank is completely empty. You are expecting that you are giving this much of liter water to your tank, but you are not actually giving it. R is taking out. So the total water given is minus x. It was completely filled with x liter. I am saying that I am giving Ram 10 rupees. So sorry, I am giving Ram minus 10 rupees. That means I am taking 10 rupees from Ram. I am giving Ram minus 10 rupees. That means I am taking 10 rupees from Ram. Initially Ram was having 20 rupees. Now I gave him minus 10 rupees. So how much money he is having now? 10 rupees. That means I took 10 rupees from him. So you gave that much of water, but minus 34 into 60, that much of water is taken out. And in actually, the complete tank is filled out. So basically minus x is taken out. Are you able to understand it or not? You have to pause the video and think about it. So if you solve it, your x would be 120 liter. Okay, but this approach is a bit tougher in the examination. So what I actually did was, I was just assuming any of the option. Let's take the easiest one. Let's take first 60 liter. If I take 60 liter, P can fill the P can fill the tank in 10 minutes. That means P will give you 6 liter per minute. Q will give you 10 liter per minute. So total combined they will give you 60 liter per minute. They are giving you 16 liter per minute, and this is taking out 34 liter per minute. That means 16 minus 34 liter per minute. So basically minus 18 liter per minute is being taken out. 18 liter per minute is being taken out. And if the capacity is only 60 liter, that means within 5 minutes only this will be complete water will be taken out. In 1 minute 18 liter is being taken out. If 60 liter is the capacity, in 1 minute 18 liter is being taken out. If 60 liter is capacity, so within 5 minutes only your complete tank will be empty. So this is not the correct answer. Then what did I do? I took the option 120 liter. 120 liter. If 120 liter, that means 10 minutes it takes P to fill the tank. That means 12 liter per minute it is giving. Q is giving 20 liter per minute, right? And R is taking out minus 34 liter per minute. That means if PQ are working together, they combined is giving you 32 liter per minute, and this is taking out 34 liter per minute. That means minus 2 liter per minute you are taking out. So how much time it will take? 60 minutes. It will take 60 minutes to empty the tank, right? Because 60 into minus 2, that will be minus 20. So it will take 60 minutes to empty the tank, and that satisfies my criteria. So option C is correct. So basically by option I went. If you go by this as well, you can solve it, but a bit tough it will be. But by option if you go, you will be able to solve it very, very quickly. I did with the option only, and within 2 to 3 minutes I was able to get the answer. I did not check the tougher one. First I checked 60 and 120, and 120 was the final answer. Let's move on to the next problem. 6 person PQRSTU are sitting around a circular table facing center, not necessarily in the same order. Not necessarily in the same order. So PQRS, circular table is there. So consider the following statement. P sits next to S and T. So this is P. So it sits next to S and T. That means S and T are the neighbor of P, and S and T are the neighbor of P. Q sits diametrically opposite. Diametrically opposite, that means this is diametrically opposite. So Q sits here, diametrically opposite to P. The shortest distance between S and R is equals to shortest distance between T and U. Let's assume my R is here and U is here. So what is shortest distance between S and R? This. And what is the shortest distance between T and U? This. Same, right? Also what you can do, you can place U here and R here. What is the shortest distance between S and R? This. What is the shortest distance between T and U? This. This is also equal. So S and U and R are replaceable, right? Q is the neighbor of whom? U and R. U and R. Q is the neighbor of whom? U and R. R can be here as well. R can be here as well. U can be here as well. U can be here as well. So Q is the neighbor of R and U, no matter where you replace them. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. A building has several rooms and doors as shown in the top view. So these are the doors 1, 2, 3, 4. The doors are closed initially. What is the minimum number of doors that need to be opened in order to go from point P to point Q? You need to go from here to here. So first door you need to open this, then you can open this. 1, 2, you will reach Q. That's it. You are going from here. You can take this part. 2 needs to be opened, right? 2 is the correct answer. Now this was the question that I got wrong in the examination because I was not really concerned about my examination in the instrumentation one. I was just marking the options. So this shouldn't have been wrong actually, right? So let's read this. Rice, a versatile and expensive source of carbohydrate, is a critical component of diet worldwide. Climate change causing extreme weather pose a threat to sustained availability of rice. Scientists are working on developing green super rice, which is resilient under extreme weather condition yet gives higher yield sustainability. So what are they saying? That in extreme weather condition the rice, which rice? Regular rice. So in climate change causing extreme weather condition poses a threat to poses a threat to sustained availability of rice. That means if there is extreme weather condition, then there is a threat to availability of the rice. Okay, in the extreme weather condition, rice cannot grow. This is what they are saying. Now scientists are working on developing a green super rice, GSR, which is resilient under extreme weather condition. That means it is flexible to extreme weather condition. If there is extreme weather condition, still it can grow. Even in the extreme weather condition, it can grow. But regular rice cannot grow in the extreme weather condition. This is what they are saying. And yet it gives higher yield sustainability. That means it grows under the extreme weather condition, still it gives good amount of rice. So they are working on this green super rice. So what can be inferred? GSR is an alternative to regular rice, but it grows only in extreme weather. This is not the case. Resilient under, that means it is flexible. Even if the condition is extreme weather, it can grow. But if there is no extreme weather, still it can grow. So this is wrong statement. Actually, I ticked on this only. Because I thought that it is resilient under extreme weather. That means it can grow only under extreme weather. So I got it wrong actually. But this is not the correct option. We will come back to B. Let's see the option C. GSR grow in extreme weather, but the quantity of produce is lesser than the regular price. No, yet it gives high yield sustainability. Right? So this is also wrong. Regular rice will continue to provide good yields even in extreme weather. No, they are saying that regular sustainability of the rice that poses a threat to sustainable availability of the rice. So this is also wrong. Now the option B is left. GSR may be used in future in response to adverse effect of climate change. So if the climate change is there and you need rice, climate change is there and you need rice. Now regular rice will not grow. So what you will use? You will use GSR. So GSR may be used in future in response to adverse effect of climate change. So yeah, option B is correct. Let's move on to the next problem. So this is the question. A game consists of spinning an arrow around a stationary disc as shown. This is a stationary disc as shown. So when the arrow comes to rest, there are 8 equally likely outcomes. It could come to rest in any of the sectors numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 as shown. So you are spinning this what do you are spinning this arrow, it can come to rest at 1 as well, 2 as well, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At any number it can come to rest. What is the probability that the sum of the number on the resulting sector upon spinning the two discs is equal to 8 after the arrow comes to rest? So what are the possibilities? That on first arrow will come to rest on 1. The second one can also come to rest on 1. First on 1, second on 2. First on 1, second on 3rd. First on 1, second on 8th. Then first on 2, then on 1. 2, 2, 2, 3. Here 2, here 3. Then here 2, here 8. Like that it will go on. 8, 1 can one of the possibility, 8, 2 can be one of the possibility, and 8, 8 can also be one of the possibilities. So how many total cases are there? 64. Now they are asking, what is the probability that sum of the numbers on the resulting sectors upon spinning the two discs is equals to 8? The sum should be equals to 8. If the sum is equals to 8, that means 1, 7 can be one of the case, or 7, 1. Okay. 2, 6 one of the case, or 6, 2. 3, 5, or 5, 3. And 4, 4. The sum should be 8. This is like the dice problem. 2 dice we are throwing. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, 6. In the same way, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, 7, 1, 8. 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, 6, 2, 7, 2, 2, 8. Like that only. So how many possible cases are there? 7. So 7 by 64. This is the answer. So this is the correct one. Let's move on to the next problem. So consider the following inequalities. Which of the following expression is correct? So in the expression you can see that p plus q is coming. So what you can do? Add both of the equalities. Just add them up. So if you add them up, so 3p minus q plus 3q minus p is less than 16. So 2p plus 2q is less than 16. So p plus q is less than 8. P plus q is less than 8. That's it. Just add them up. Just like the equations, you can add the inequalities as well. But the sign should be the same. The sign is less than, less than. So that's why I can add up. Right? If it was something like this, 3p minus q is less than 4 and 3q minus p is greater than 12. So what I would have done? I would have changed it like this. 12 is less than 3p minus q. 3q minus p, sorry. 3q minus p. Isn't it the same? Both are the same thing only. 12 is less than. Now I can add them up. So 3p minus q plus 12 is less than 4 plus 3q minus p. Then I could have taken it at this side. So 4p minus 4q. 4p minus 4q is less than minus 8. So q minus p would be less than minus 2. P minus q will be greater than 2. Then this would be the answer. So that's how you can do it. Okay. So for this, option A is correct. Let's move on to the next one. Very easy question. Venn diagram based. Some engineers are writers. Some engineers are writers. Engineers and writers. Some engineers are writers. Some engineers are writers. Some engineer. No writer is an actor. No writer is an actor. All actors are engineer. All actors are engineer. That means all actors are engineer, and there is no common between actors and writer. Between actors and writer, nothing is common because no writer is an actor. So between actor and writer, nothing is common. But all actors are engineer. That means all those are actors, they are engineers. This is strange. All actors are engineer. All engineers who teaches are actors. Some of them are. Some of them are very good. Some of them are actors. Okay, very offensive statement. But certainly, all engineers who only gives the guidance, they are certainly actors. Okay, you will see YouTubers who just give the guidance. 5 months preparation strategy, 6 months preparation strategy, 15 days preparation strategy, 1 month preparation strategy. How you can get AIR 1 under 100. खुद की rank आई ना मुझे. I say offensive things but I say the truth. So बुरा लग सकता है काफी लोगों को, लगे ठीक है. Let's move on to the question, right? So conclusion 1, some writers are engineer, some writers are engineers. Yeah, some writers are engineers. All engineers are actor, all engineers are actor. It's not certain these engineers are not actor. No actor is a writer, no actor is a writer. Yeah, this is true. Some actors are writer, some actors are writers. No. So only 1 and 3 follows. So option C is correct. Yeah. So they say conclusion 1 and 3 follows, right? You can solve these kind of problems. Okay, I hope no one will take the offense of that thing. Okay, there can be your favorite YouTubers who just give you the guidance, and it's fine, they are doing this thing, but the point here is that you should not waste much time on the guidance only or strategy only. That they will bring the guidance video, strategy video, they will bring some topper every day, they will do this thing because this is their job, right? And you should be focusing on your preparation, not on the guidance and all these things, because this is their job and they have to do that, right? So even if I am bringing daily guidance video, motivation guidance, 15 days preparation strategy, 1 month preparation strategy, 3 month, 4 month, one preparation strategy video you see, there he will tell, if he is a good guide, he will tell about test series as well. He will tell when should you do the revision, when you should complete the subject. He will tell everything in one guidance video. And the guidance should always be taken from someone who is a teacher, right? Not only a guide. The guy wrote the gate 5 years back, and till today he is guiding. He is not even teaching. Just ask him one of the questions from electronics and let me know if he can reply. He can't reply, right? He can just guide, okay, network theory 20 दिन में कर लेना, चाहे हो ही ना किसी से. You wrote the gate 5 years back. You don't even have the idea. If you want to guide, study along with. That's why I respect teachers, not the guides, because the teachers are doing the hard work with you. Your guide is not doing the hard work with you. He is just telling you strategy, and that the strategy में दिमाग यूज नहीं होता, right? I'm wasting your time. Then I'm really sorry for that. You can skip this part. So yeah, that's what I wanted to tell you. I hope you got my point. And we all are engineers, so we can understand this point. Let's move on to the last question of this set. Which one of the following set of pieces can be assembled to form a square with a single round hole near the center? Pieces cannot overlap. Okay, so there should be a hole around center. So see 4 structures. Will this ever give you a hole? No, eradicated. These 3 can give you a hole, right? If I pick this one, this will this is giving me a half circle, but I need a full circle for a hole. I need a full circle for a hole. What if I connect these two, this circle, and this is not curved, right? This structure is not curved, so this will not give me a circle for sure. If I connect these two, I will get this half circle and then one straight line. So this is not a circle, right? So this structure is not giving me any circle. This structure is not giving me any full circle. Half circle it is giving, but here I need another half, which I am not getting. So this is also cut. Now these two are left. In these two, if I think which one I can fit in, it feels like both can fit in. Let's try this one. I will place this one here, then I will get a full circle, then I can replace it like this. Although you will not have this thing in your examination, you can't draw on the screen, right? But I can draw, so it becomes a easier thing for me, and then I can replace it here. So I guess, yeah, this can fill it up. Wait, what will be the issue here? No issue will be there. This can fill it up, so I guess option C is correct. Let's think about option B. Yeah, try thinking about it. What if I put it here? This goes down, right? This goes down. This should have gone up like this, but this one is going down here, and this one goes like this. Yeah, this is not fitting up. Option B is not fitting up. Only option C is fitting up. You have to check only, right? You have to check on your own only. Is this fitting up? No, this is not fitting up. Option B is not fitting up. Only option C is correct. Yeah, so option C is correct. This completely fits up. This will make a half circle. These two combined, this will come here. This will make a half circle. Then this half circle will be laid on this, and that circle will be around center only, right? So this is the circle you are getting around the center. And about this even if you make a circle, this will not be around center, hole near the center. Okay, you can still consider it near the center, but this is not even giving you a hole. This is actually not giving you a hole, right? So these two options are cut. Now these two are giving you a hole, but this will not fit correctly. So option C is correct. Okay, so we are done with the 6 sets. Now only 2 are left. We will see that in the next slide only. So let's solve this set. This is the first question. After playing dash hours of tennis, I am feeling dash tired to walk back. So 2 hours of tennis, 2 hours of tennis, I am feeling too tired to walk back. Okay, this is not 2. Some people read it 2. This is wrong. This is 2 only. We read it 2 only. So after playing 2 hours of tennis, I am feeling too tired to walk back. 2, 2. Let's move on to the next question. The average of monthly salaries of M, N and S is rupees 4,000. The average of the monthly salaries of N, S, P is rupees 5,000. The monthly salary of P is rupees 6,000. What is the monthly salary of M as a percentage of the monthly salary of P? So the average of monthly salaries of M plus N, let's assume M is earning M rupees, N is earning N rupees, and S is earning S rupees, and the average is equals to rupees 4k. So basically M plus N plus S are earning rupees 12k. M plus N plus N S are earning rupees 12k per month. The average of the monthly salaries of N plus S plus P. So N plus S plus P, these guys are earning 15k rupees. Did you get it? Average is by 3. N plus S plus P by 3. That is equals to 5k. So these guys are earning 15k rupees. Now they are saying that salary of P is rupees 6k. So N plus S plus 6k is equals to 15k. So basically N plus S is earning rupees 9k. So N plus N S combined are earning rupees 9k. So how much M is earning? M is earning 3k. So M is earning 3k. From here you could get to know this is 9k. So M is earning 3k and N is earning 6k. Now the question is, what is the monthly salary of M as a percentage of the monthly salary of P? Let's assume I earn 100 rupees and Ram earns 50 rupees. So what is the monthly salary of Ram with respect to mine? So what you will say? Ram is earning 50% of Himanshu. Not 50% of Himanshu. Ram is earning 50% of what Himanshu is earning. Right? Ram is earning 50% of what Himanshu is earning. So basically, M is earning 50% of what N is earning. 6k, 3k. So he is earning 50%. A is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next problem. A person traveled 80 kilometers in 6 hours. Okay. The person traveled for the first part with a uniform speed of 10 km per hour and remaining part with a uniform speed of 18 km per hour. So basically, the distance was 80 km. Let's assume he walked for x kilometer with a speed of 10 kmph, right? And the rest 80 minus x, he went with the speed of 80 minus x, he went this x he covered with the speed of 10 kmph, and this 80 minus x he covered with the speed of 18 kmph. What is the total distance? What is the total distance? What percentage of the total distance is traveled with at a uniform speed of 10 kmph? Okay, that we need to find. So basically we need to find the x. So basically what we can do, we can find the time, right? So what will be the time? X by 10 plus 80 minus x by 18, that would be equals to 6 hours. Are you getting this? Look, distance upon speed will give you time, right? X kilometer with the speed of 10 kilometer per hour. That means that much time it would have taken. Kilometer upon kilometer per hour. So basically it will be hour only, right? So this calculation we have done. 90 will be the LCM. It will be 9x. It will be 5. 400 minus 5x is equals to 6. 4x plus 400 is equal to 360. No, 540. 540 x you are getting 5x plus 400. Yeah, 540 x you are getting 140 by 4. That would be 35 kilometer. Are you sure? 35 kilometer. So total 35 kilometer he walked. 35 kilometer, and rest he walked for, rest is 45 kilometer, he walked for 18 kilometer per hour. So 35 by 80, that is the percentage. 35 by 80. 35 by 80. So 43.75%. Okay. He walked 35 kilometer by the speed of 10 kilometer per hour. We could get it from here, right? 35 kilometer. So what is the total, what was the total distance? That was 80. So 35 by 80 into 100. That was our answer. That is 43.75. 4 girls, PQRST and PQRS are studying language in a university. P is learning this, that, Q is learning this, that, R is learning this, that, and S is learning this, that. Given that French is easier than Dutch, that means Dutch is more difficult than French. This is given. Chinese is harder than Japanese. Chinese is harder than Japanese. Dutch is easier than Japanese. That means Dutch is easier than Japanese. Dutch will come here, then French will come here. And Spanish is easier than French. Spanish is easier than French. So this is the order of the languages, right? This is the order of the languages. Chinese being the toughest, then Japanese, then Dutch, then French, then Spanish. Based on the above information, which girl is learning the most difficult pair of language? So what is the most difficult pair of language? That is Chinese and Japanese. So who is learning that? Q is learning Chinese and Japanese. P is the correct answer. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. How it will look from this side? Very easy question. How it will look from this side? Then a trapezium, right? A is correct. From this side, you can see it, right? From far away, if you see it, it would a trapezium and then a rectangle. So A is the correct one. Humans are naturally compassionate and honest. In a study using strategically placed wallets that appear lost, that means you are deliberately losing a wallet. That means you are putting a wallet and you are making a study that what person will do if he sees that wallet. Are you getting this point? What a person will do if he sees that lost wallet, not wallet, wallet. So what he will do if he sees that lost wallet? He will return it or he will take it with him. So that you are seeing. So it was found that wallets with money are more likely to be returned than wallets without money. So if a guy sees wallet without money, he will take it with him, and if there is some money, he will return it. Similarly, wallets that had a key and money are more likely to be returned than wallets with the same amount of money alone. So in a wallet, you are putting some money, and in the other wallet, you are putting the same amount of money, but with the key. So the wallet which is having key with it, that will be returned most of the times. This suggests that the primary reason for this behavior is compassion and empathy. So what do you mean by compassion and empathy? Compassion means sahanubhuti and empathy means samanubhuti. Let me tell you the difference between both of them, because this is important concept, because they can use it somewhere. Compassion and empathy. So basically there is a term sympathy, right? Sympathy and empathy. So sympathy means that let's assume you don't get a good rank in GATE. So what I can do? I can sympathize you that okay, it happens. It happens you did not get the good rank. It happens. You must have you are having other exams to focus on that. This is I am giving you sympathy and empathy. You got a bad rank. Now I can feel it myself that it feels like that I have also got a bad rank. If you are getting a bad rank and you tell me that you got a bad rank, so it feels to me like I myself have got a bad rank. That is known as empathy. That if you are sad, I also get sad. That is empathy. And in case of sympathy, what happens? You are sad, but I am consoling you. Okay, it happens. It happens. You have other chances too. So that is sympathy. So that is the difference. Empathy means you feel the guy. You feel the guy, whatever he is feeling, you feel the same thing. That is empathy. And what is sympathy? Okay, it will happen. It happens. So that is sympathy. So what we actually can give? We can give sympathy only, not empathy, right? Because we can't feel it. The empathy can be given only by your parents. That's it. No one can give you empathy. They can act that they are giving empathy, but only your parents can feel the pain that you are having, right? No more philosophy. Yeah, let's move on to the passage. So what can be inferred? Wallets with the key are more likely to be returned because people do not care about money. It's not. It is not what is inferred. They are saying that they are returning because of compassion and empathy, because they can feel if they had lost the wallet, what they would have done, right? So that's why they are returning. Wallets with the key are more likely to be returned because people relate to the suffering of other. Yeah, that's the reason. This is what is being inferred. Wallets used in experiment are more likely to be returned than the wallets that are really lost. Not like that. Money is always more important than key. This is also not inferred, right? Let's move on to the next question. A rhombus is formed by joining the midpoints of the side of a unit square. Unit square means each side is of 1 meter or 1 unit basically. Now if you join the middle point of those, you are making a rhombus by joining the middle points. How you are making a rhombus? Like this. You are making a rhombus by joining the middle points. So this is a rhombus. What is the property of rhombus? All sides are equal. All sides are equal. What they are asking? What is the diameter of the largest circle that can be inscribed within the rhombus? So you are inscribing a circle in it. You are inscribing a circle in it. So tell me, you are inscribing a circle. Oh, yeah, bhai. Yeah, something like this. You are inscribing a circle within it. So what will be the diameter of the largest circle inscribed in it? So that will be equal to the length of the, this diameter will be equal to this length, right? Equal to the length of the rhombus. Equal to the length of the rhombus. So basically, what is this? This is half, because that was the midpoint. This is also half. So basically your diameter will be root of 1 by 2 square plus 1 by 2 square. That means root of 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4. That will be 1 by root 2. So diameter will be 1 by root 2. A is the correct option, right? Square, then a rhombus, then a circle. Diameter will be equal to the length. Let's move on to the next problem. An equilateral triangle, a square and a circle have a say equal areas. Equilateral triangle. What is the area of equilateral triangle? Root 3 by 4 a square. What is the area of a square? B square. What is the area of a circle? Pi c square. So basically we are having these three structures: circle, square and a triangle. Equilateral triangle. So this side is A, I am saying. This side is C and this is B. So root 3 by 4 a square is equal to b square is equal to pi c square. You have to find the ratio of the perimeters of equilateral triangle to square to circle. So perimeter of equilateral triangle, what will be the perimeter of circumference of equilateral triangle? That will be 3a. Ratio to square. Square, what will be the perimeter of square? 4b. Ratio, what will be the perimeter of circle? 2 pi c. That you need to find. What I will do now, I will replace C and A with B. So basically the relation I have is root 3 by 4 a square is equals to b square, right? So what it will be? What will be the value of a square? That will be 4 by root 3 b square. So a will be 2 upon under root 3 b, right? 2 upon under root 3 b. So basically this relation I can put it down. This is the relation I am getting for a. A is 2 upon under root 3 b. What about this c? Pi b square is equals to pi c square. So what will be c? b by root pi. So this I can put here. 3 into what is a? 2 by under root 3 into b. Ratio 4b. Ratio 2 pi. What is c? b by root pi. Look, 2, 4, 2 and b will be cancelled. B is cancelled. 2 also will be cancelled. So 3 upon, what will be this? Under root 3. Tell me what will be this? I can write it as under root of 3 to the power 1 by 2. Then again one more under root, I can write it as 1 by 2 to the power 1 by 2. So basically it will be 3 to the power 1 by 4, right? So this is 3 to the power 1 by 4. 2 is getting cancelled. This will be 2 and this will be, this was actually b by root pi, right? B by root pi. So this will be root pi only. So 3 upon 3 to the power 1 by 4 ratio 2 ratio pi, right? So what we can write it? What we can write this one? 3 upon 3 to the power 1 by 4. So 1 minus 1 by 4. So 3 upon 3 to the power 4. So 3 root 3 root. What it will be? 1 plus 1 by 2, that will be 3 by 2. And then under root, 1 more 1 by 2, 3 to the power 3 by 4. Did you get it? 3 upon 3 to the power 1 by 4. So 3 power 1 minus 1 by 4. So that will be 3 to the power 3 by 4. What you can write 3 to the power 3 by 4? You can write it this way. You can write it 3 to the power 3 by 2 and then 1 by 2. That means under root 3 to the power 3 by 2. Then how will you write this one? That will be 3 under root 3. Got this point? Or you can do it like this, that 3 into root 3, that means 3 to the power 3 by 2 into 1 by 2. So 3 to the power 3 by 4. So basically that will be written as, this will be written as 3 under root 3. Got my point? So mathematics was used here. This will be written as 3 under root 3 to the 2 under root. Right? So this is actually our final answer, which is matching with this option. 3 under root 3 to that under root ratio 2 ratio root pi. Right? So option B is correct. Let's see this question. All teachers are professor. All teachers are professors. All teachers are professors. All teachers are professors. No professor is male. So no professor is male. Here the male is there. Some males are engineer. Now some males are engineer. Now there can be three possibilities like this for engineers, like this, or like this, or like this. That means between engineer professor and engineer teacher there is no relation given. It can be one of the case that some engineers can be professor and some engineers can be teachers as well. So no relation is given. You can't conclude anything. So first conclusion is given, no engineer is a professor. If we consider this case or this case, here some engineers are professor. So this cannot be one of the conclusion, right? Because it depends on the situation. So we can't conclude it. Are you getting my point? All three are the possibilities. This. Three possibilities are there. Engineers can have no intersection between teacher and professor. Engineers can have some intersection between professor and engineers can have some intersection between teachers and professor as well. So we can't conclude. There are three possible cases. Some engineers are professor. It is not necessary that some engineers are professors. Like, what about this case? In this case, no engineer is a professor, so you can't conclude it. Now the question is, no male is teacher. That's for sure. Male is outside. Male is outside. No male is a teacher. That's for sure. In all the cases, no male is a teacher. This male is outside, so no male is a teacher. That's for sure. So only conclusion 3 is correct. Only one case follows, that is conclusion 3. So that's how you need to solve. Always make all the possible cases. So only conclusion 3 follows. Let's check this question. This was actually MTA. I don't know why it was MTA, but we can solve this. So in 12-hour clock that runs correctly, how many times do second, minute and hour ends of the clock coincide in 12-hour duration from 3 p.m. in a day to 3 a.m. next day? So usually people remember it that in 12-hour of duration it coincides 11 times. So answer is A. But let me give you all the concept that is required. So it will take 10 minutes. If you already know, you can skip it, but let's understand the concept of clock, which is important. So one formula I am asking you to remember, only this one. The angle between minute end and hour end. It will be used a lot of times. Although in previous year the question was asked, what is the time between 3:20? What is the angle between hands of clock when time is 3:20? So we solved that with the concept as well and with the formula as well. We can solve that question with the concept as well. 3:20. I showed you how much hour end is moving. Then I showed you how much minute end is moving. Then we found the angle, right? But if you remember the formula, this will also be good. 30h minus 11 by 2m mode. 30h minus 11 by 2m mode. Let's assume they are asking what is the angle between minute end and hour end at 4:20. What you will do? The time is h minute. That is the time. So they are asking what is the angle between minute end and hour end at 4:20. What you will do? 30h, h is 4, minus 11 by 2m, m is 20, mode. 120 minus 110. So your answer is 10 degree. So at 4:20, the angle between minute end and hour end is 10 degree. That's the simple answer. Okay. So sometimes if they ask these kind of question, we can solve it fastly. So that's why I am telling you to remember this formula. And this formula will be used to derive all these things. Although derivation is not important, let me tell you the clear answer. Now they can ask you when they coincide. This day in the previous question, what did they ask? How many times do the second, minute and hour end coincide? Don't think about the second, okay? Don't think about second hand. The hand of seconds, okay? Don't think about the hand of second, because it will in 1 minute only it runs for 60 times. Sorry, in 1 minute only it runs the complete circle. So it will certainly fall there, because we don't think much about the second, because in 1 minute only the second hand, in 1 minute only it will run in the complete clock. So when your hour end and minute ends are coinciding, in that minute only he will pass. So you don't need to think about the hand of the second. You only need to think about the hour end and minute end. So whenever they are asking about hour end and minute end and second hand, don't think about second hand, only think about hour end and minute end. Got my point? So let's see this. So usually we remember it. So in 12 hours it collides 11 times. Sorry, not collides. They are asking coincide. That means angle is 0 degree. This is your hour end, this is your minute end. If they are coinciding, that means angle is 0 degree, right? So this is what they are asking. How many times the angle will be 0 degree? So angle will be 0 degree in 12 hours 11 times, not 12 times. Why it is not 12 times, I will tell you. And in 24 hours it will be 22 times. Same goes for 180 degree. In 12 hours it will be 11 times. In 24 hours it will be 22 times. Now if they ask you for any other angle other than 0 degree or 180 degree, that they can ask you how for in 12 hours for how much time, for how many times the angle between the hands of the clock will be 90 degree. So in 12 hours it will be double, 22 hours, 22 times. And in 24 hours it will be 44 times. Let's assume this is our clock. You are talking about 90 degree. So let's assume 3 o'clock is there. So if 3 o'clock is there, one time here it will be 90 degree. One more time, after some time, between 3 and 4, again 190 degree will be made, right? It can be any angle, 60 degree as well. So in 1 hour, 2 times, in 1 hour only, 2 times they will make the same angle, other than 0 degree and 0 degree and 180 degree. In case of 180 degree, they will make only once. In case of 0 degree as well, they will make only once in 1 hour span. But in case of any angle other than 0 degree or 180 degree, they do it twice. So 11 into 2, 22. And in 24 hours, 22 into 2, 44. Got this point? And they can ask you that minute end and hour end makes a straight line. What do you mean by straight line? Straight line means theta is equals to 0 degree or 180 degree. What do I mean by straight line? This is our clock. So this is your minute end, this is your hour end. What is the angle they are making? 0 degree. This is our clock. This is the hour end. The smaller one is the hour end and bigger one is the minute end. So what is the angle they are making? 180 degree. Are they both making a straight line? Yes, this is a straight line. This is also a straight line. So if they are saying how many times minute end and hour end makes a straight line, that means again you need to add these two. So basically in 12 hours, they make the straight line 22 times. And in 24 hours, they make the straight line 44 times. So sometimes these questions are asked. Now how you can derive it, I will just tell you one way, not the derivation. So what did I tell you? What is the formula? 30h minus 11 by 2m. Let's assume it is one something minute. We don't know what is the minute, one something minute. So when both are colliding, that means the angle between minute end and hour end is 0. When both are colliding, the angle between minute end and hour end is 0. So let's put theta equals to 0. 30 h is 1 minus 11 by 2 m you don't know. So it will be 60 by 11, right, m. So minute will be around 5.5. So around at 1:05 p.m. at around 1:05 p.m. or am, the angle between minute end and hour end will be 0 degree. 0 degree angle between ends. Similarly, let's do it for 2 something. Let's do it for 2 something minute that I don't know. So angle will be 0 degree only. 30 h will be 2 minus 11 by 2 m. So m will be 120 by 11. 120 by 11. 120 by 11. ये क्या हो गया भाई? 11, 10, 10.9 or 11 you can say. 11 minute. So m is 11 minutes. So basically around 2:11 p.m. again 0 degree angle will be there. 0 degree angle between ends. Right? Similarly, it will go on. First was 1:05. The second is 2:11. Right? Then 1 hour 5 minutes. Right? 3:15. Nearly 15 or 16 you can say. Then 4:22 you can say. Then 5:27 you can say. Then 6. 5 minutes we are increasing, 33, 34 or whatever it is. Then 7, 5 you are increasing. So 38 or 39, 8, like these times are near 38 or 39, you can't really predict. 8:44, then 9:50 nearly, then 10:55, then directly at 12, and then from 12 to again 1:05. And 12 to again 1:05. So tell me how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Only 11 times. So between 11 and 1, only once it is coinciding for 0 degree. Between 11 and 1, from 10:55 to directly 12. At 12 o'clock, there will be 0 degree. Not before that, not after that. After that, directly 1:15, and before that, 10:55. Because it is not making the same angle in 60 minutes. It is not making the 0 degree angle in 60 minutes. It is making the 0 degree angle in 65 minutes. From here to here, if you go, how much time is there? 65 minutes. Right? 65 minutes time is there. So similarly, 65, 65, 65, 65, and go so on. So it is making the 0 degree angle with the gap of 65 minutes. So that's why 11 times. And in 24 hours, 22 times. And similarly, all those angles can be found. 180 degree will be 11 times, 22 times. Any angle other than 180 degree, in 12 hours it will be 22 times, and in 24 hours it will be 44 times. And if they are asking making straight line, that means both the angles. 0 degree is also acceptable, 180 degree also acceptable. So that's why these two angles are added. So I hope you got the complete concept of clock. This is the only thing that is important. Within 10 minutes, you can get to know all the concept that is required for the clock in your gate examination. Well and good. Let's see the next set now. Okay. So let's solve our final set. So this is the first question. Writing too many things on the blank while teaching could make the student get blank. So writing too many things, where will you write? On the board. B-O-A-R-D. The spelling is B-O-A-R-D. Board. While teaching could make the student get bored. B-O-R-E-D. Bored. Right? So this is the B option. So is that true? No. If you write too many things on the board, student will never get bored actually. Right? If you don't write things on the board, student will certainly get bored. That's why I keep on writing things. Next question. Which of the following is a representation for all values of x satisfying the inequality? So you have to solve the inequality. So how will you solve it? The given inequality is 2 minus 5x is less than, notice the minus sign, the minus sign is there, by 3. So 3 will go here. 6 minus 15x less than minus 6x plus 5. So this 5 will go here. So 15x, 9x. So x is greater than 1 by 9. So basically x is greater than 1 by 9. So this is this one. This is 1 by 9. So x is greater than 1 by 9. So only inequality that satisfies is this one. Let's move on to the next problem. Fx given is 2 ln e to the power x 1 by 2. Right? The complete power e to the power x, complete 1 by 2. What is root e to the power x? That is e to the power x 1 by 2. Are you getting my point? It's not e to the power x to the power 1 by 2. It's not that. E to the power x power 1 by 2. Right? So it is something like this. So 1 by 2 can come ahead. So it will be ln e to the power x. And what will be ln e to the power x? That will be x only. So fx is equals to x. You have to find the area bounded. So area bounded will be for 0 to 2 x into dx. That will be x square by 2 for 0 to 2. So answer will be 4 by 2, 2 only. C is the correct answer. Let's move on to question 4. A person was born on the 5th Monday of February in a particular year. Which of the following statement is correct? So in February, how many days are there? 28. Mainly, right? They are talking about the 5th Monday. Even if on first Feb, if it's Monday, let's assume on 1st Feb it's Monday. So on 8th Feb, there will be another Monday. Right? Then 8 plus 7, 15th Feb, there will be another Monday. Then 15th plus 7, 22nd, there will be another Monday. And then 22nd plus 7, 29. There will be another Monday. So this is the only way there can be 5 Mondays. This is the only way. 1st Feb has to be Monday. And the February has to be of 29. That means it's a leap year. So it has to be a leap year. Then only 5 Mondays can come. So they are saying that 2nd February of the year is Tuesday. Yeah, certainly. 2nd February is Tuesday. Certainly. This is correct. There will be 5 Sundays in the month of February in that year. No. First day is Monday. So 7th Feb, 14th Feb, 22nd Feb, 21st Feb and 28th Feb. There will be 4 Mondays only. The first February of the year is Sunday. No, it's Monday. All Mondays of the February in the year have been even dates. No, this is odd. This is also odd. This is also incorrect. So A is correct, right? Let's move on to the next question. We have to make this structure using these elements. So which one is the correct? A or B? C or D were irrelevant, so I removed it. I guess C was one of the closest option, but let's see. I would say B is the correct one, right? Because this square we need, then we need one more triangle, then I need to make this structure. So for that I would need at least 3 triangles like this, then one opposite side and then one more like this. This structure I can make. Are you getting my point? This structure I have to make. So basically there is 3 triangles, 1, 2 and 3. 3 triangles are there. 1, 2 and 3. So I need 4 triangles and 1 rectangle. 1 rectangle, 4 triangles. This is the correct option. B is the correct option. Got my point? I needed to make this structure. So here 1 triangle, then here I needed 3 triangles. Got it? Let's move on to the next one. Actually this set was very easy. You could score 15 out of 15, that too in very less time. Fish belonging to species S in the deep sea have skins that are extremely black. Very black skin they are having. This helps them not only to avoid predators but also sneakingly attack their prey. So they also avoid the predators and also they can attack their prey. So they can also avoid being killed and also they can have their food. But however is the feeling of but, right? However, having extra layer of black pigment results in lower collagen on their skin, making their skin more fragile. Got it? Right? So now you have to tell what can be inferred from the passage. So even if you don't know the meaning of collagen or skin fragile, you will still be able to answer this. Although the meaning of fragile is not very strong, komal, not very strong, and collagen is a protein. But the sense is, however, so first they are telling the benefits. What is the benefit of having the black skin? Then they are telling the disadvantages. So first they are telling the advantages, that they can avoid the predators and they can attack their prey, right? And the disadvantage is it will lower the collagen on their skin. Collagen is a protein and it will make their skin more fragile. That means it will be komal, right? The skin will be not very strong. So these are the disadvantages. So having ultra black skin is only advantages to species S? No. Look, however is coming. So from there you could get to sense that first they were telling the advantage, then disadvantage. However means but, it gives the sense of but. Now B, species S with the lower collagen in their skin are at an advantage because it helps them to avoid predators. No, these two are different statements. First one is this helps them not only to avoid predators but also sneakingly attack their prey. And then the next statement is both are not related at all. And if you are having lower collagen, how it will help you to avoid predators, right? Having ultra black skin has both advantage and disadvantage to species S. Yeah, this is the correct option. Having ultra black skin is only advantageous to species S but disadvantage only to their predators. No. Let's move on to this question. For past M days, the daily production at a company was 100 units per day. For past M days, the daily production was 100 units per day. That means in M days, how much production was there? 100 M, 100 M unit, right? The average was, let's assume on first day it was x1, on second day it was x2, on mth day it was xm. Then divide by m, that would be 100 unit per day. That was the average. So basically x1 plus x2 plus xm. So in m days, total 100 m units they made. They made total 100 m units. So in m days they made total 100 m units. Now what is happening? If today's production for past m day, then now one more day. If today's production of 180 units changes the average to 110 units. So till this day 100 m units were there. Now today we made 180 units. What will be the average? Total units divided by the day. How many days are there? M days plus one more day. We made 100 m units and today we are making 180 units. how many days are there? Initially m days were there and today's day one more day, so m plus 1, and the total average becomes is 110. So from here you need to find the value of m. That will be, so 100m plus 180 will be 110 m plus 110. So it will be 10m equals to 10. Sorry, 10m equals to 70. So m will be equals to 7. So m is 7. What is the value of m? 7. So for first 7 days they made total 700 units, and today they made 180 units. So 700 plus 180. Total days were 8. So 880 by 8. That would make 110 average. Got my point? That's how you can check as well. Let's move on to the next problem. FPQ is a function that is defined as p into p into p into p, like that, p to the power q. And fp1 is p. They are just giving the example. That means this is the number and this is the number of times you will multiply. If it is written f22, that means you will multiply 2 for 2 times. Basically it will be 4. And this gpq is defined as p to the power p to the power p to the power. So if g22 is there, here it is written gp1, that means p to the power p one time only. That means you will just write p for one time. If it is p2, that means you write p to the power p. If it is p3, that means you will write p to the power p. This is what they mean. Are you getting my point? Here it was gp1. That means you wrote p to the power nothing. If it was gp2, that means you would have written p twice, p to the power p. If it was gp3, you would have written p to the power p. If it is g22, that means you would write 2 to the power 2. That will be equals to 4. So f22 is equals to g22. First option. That's it. We don't need to check any other. And g21 will not be equals to g21. It will certainly be equal. This also you can check. So all those options you can check, but only the correct one is A. Did you understand? They defined a function fpq. That means you will be multiplying p for q times, right? And gpq, that means you will be throwing the power q times. So if p1 is there, that means only p. p2 is there, that means p to the power p. p3 is there, p to the power p to the power p. Similarly, g22 will be 2 to the power 2, 2 times. Sorry, g22 means 2 to the power 2. If it was g23, that means 2 to the power 2 to the power 2. So basically 2 to the power 4, that will be equals to 16. Are you getting this? 2, 2, 2, 3 times. Here multiplication, here power. Got the point? So g22 is equal to f22. Let's move on to the next question. This is actually a good question. So 4 cities PQRS are connected through one-way routes as shown in the figure. The travel time between any two connected cities is 1 hour. That means 60 minutes it takes between any two cities PQRS. Okay, from P to Q it will take 60 minutes. From P to R it will take 60 minutes. From R to Q it will take 60 minutes. The boxes beside each city name describes the starting time of the first train of the day and their frequency of operation. What do they mean by that? Let's assume at P, the starting time is 8. So the first train will start at 8. Now frequency of operation means the first train will start at 8. The second will 90 minutes. That means the second one will start after 90 minutes, 9:30. The third one will start after 90 minutes. That means 11. Like that it will go on. Then 12:30. Then 12:30. Then 2 o'clock. Right? After 90 minutes. 8, 9:30, 11, 12:30, 2. Similarly here 5 a.m. That means 2 hours. 7, 9, 11, 1, 3. Here 8, 8:45, 9:30, then 10:15 after 45 minutes only. Then 11, then 12:45, then 1:30, then 2:15, like that. And here 7 a.m. 60 minutes only. 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12 a.m., 1 a.m., like that. Now what they are saying, if a person is starting from R at 7 a.m. and is required to visit S and return to R, from R he needs to go to S and return back to R again. So what is the minimum time required? So he is at R. The only path is he has to go to Q. This is the only path. He has to go to Q. So he started at 7 a.m. Now it will take him 60 minutes to reach there. So at 8 a.m. he will be there. But there will be no train at 8 a.m. The train will leave at 9 a.m. Right? So this train will leave at 9 a.m. So he will start from 9 a.m. It will take him 60 minutes to reach there. So he will be there at 10 a.m. But the next train will be at 11 a.m. So he will start at 11 a.m. Okay, sorry. From P to Q he goes. Okay. From Q to only one path is there. He can go to P only. From P to S he will go now. Now he will start at 11 a.m. So from S to, this was 11 actually. Yeah. So from P to S he is going. He will reach there at 12 a.m. only. He will reach there at 12 a.m. Right? Here he started 9. Here he started 11. He will reach there at 12 a.m. But the next train is at 12:45. So he will start at 12:45 a.m. So he visited S and then he has to return back. He has to return back in 60 minutes. He will reach back. So 1:45 a.m. So I did something wrong here, I guess. I need to check. Yeah, here is the mistake. The timings written are wrong here. Right. So 11, then 11:45, then 12:30, then 1:15. After 45 minutes only, right? So he reaches there at 12 a.m. The next train will be at 12:30. So he will start at 12:30 and within 1 hour he will reach there back. So at 1:30 he will be home again, 1:30 p.m. So he started at 7 a.m. and reached there by 1:30. So how much time it took? 6 hours 30 minutes. Did you understand this? The complete concept I explained. PQRS, these are the villages. So at P there is train, at Q there is train, there is a frequency given. At 5 a.m. one bus train will start, then say 7, then 9, then 11, then 1, then 3. Similarly for S, 8, 8:45, 9:30, 10, 10:15, 11, 11:45, 12:30, like that. And similarly for R. So first he goes to Q, then goes to P, then to S, then again back to R. Okay, it takes him 60 minutes, but since there are delay in the train, so he will leave a bit late. So then he keeps on going and reaches back home at 1:30 p.m. So 7 to 1:30 p.m. That means 6 hours 30 minutes. So A is the correct option. Let's move on to the last problem of GATE 2022. This is the last problem. Equal size circular regions are shaded in a square sheet of paper 1 centimeter side length. 1 centimeter side length. This is 1 centimeter side length. This is also 1 centimeter side line of a square. Two cases M and N, case M and case N, are considered as shown in the figure. In case M, 4 circles are there. 4 circles are shaded in the square sheet, and in the case N, 9 circles are shaded in the square sheet. What is the ratio of the area of unshaded region of the case M? So what is the total area? That is 1. Total area is 1 centimeter square. Total area is 1 centimeter. Now I need to find the shaded area. So tell me, what will be the radius of this circle? Can you tell me? 1 by 4 centimeter, right? Because the complete is 1 centimeter. The diameter of this will be half and radius will be 1 by 4. So what will be the area of one circle? That will be pi r square. And since there are 4, so it will be 4. So 4 into pi by 16. So the area of these total combined will be pi by 4. So 1 centimeter minus pi by 4 centimeter square. This is the area of unshaded portion of this side. Are you getting this point? I found the area of the complete square, then I subtracted the area of the shaded portion. Shaded portion are 4 circles. For one of the circle, the radius is 1 by 4. So the area will be pi into 1 by 4 square. So there are 4. So 4 into pi into 1 by 4 square. So pi by 4. So 1 minus pi by 4. Similarly here, what will be this? This complete is 1 centimeter. So diameter of 1 will be 1 by 3. So what will be the radius? 1 by 6. Did you understand it? The complete is 1 centimeter. There are 3 circles. So one will have the diameter of 1 by 3 centimeter. What will be the radius? 1 by 3 by 2. That means 1 by 6 centimeter. Right? So the radius is 1 by 6 centimeter. What will be the area? That will be pi r square into 9. Right? So 9 into pi by 36. This will also be pi by 4 centimeter square. So basically here also unshaded region is 1 minus pi by 4 centimeter square. So the area of what they are asking? Area of unshaded region. Here the area of unshaded region was 1 minus pi by 4. Again it is 1 minus pi by 4. The ratio is 1:1. 1 minus pi by 4. The ratio is 1:1. B is the correct answer. Did you understand? Very straightforward question. 4 circles, 1 square, 1 centimeter square. We could find the radius of 1. So the 1 centimeter minus pi by 4 centimeter square. Directly we could write it. And here 9 circles were there. So 1 has the radius of 1 by 6 centimeter. So pi r square. So pi into 1 by 6 square. And there are total 9. So 9 into pi into 1 by 6 square. So 9 into pi by 36. So pi by 4 centimeter square. So 1 minus pi by 4 centimeter square. So basically that is the area of unshaded portion in this part. And this is the area of unshaded portion in this part. So the ratio is 1 only because both are the same. B is the correct answer. So now we have solved all the question, all the required concept we have seen. So with the minimal effort, we are solving all the questions without remembering any formula, basic aptitude. So I hope you liked the lecture. If you found it helpful, please consider sharing it with your friends. If you are watching it in 2023 or 2024, okay, 2023 is one. If you are watching it in 2024 or 2025 or 2026, I hope people are watching this video in 2026 as well. So if you are watching in 2026 as well, please do share it with your friends. So that everyone can be benefited from it. Okay. So yeah, I am looking forward to a great response. Thank you.